Good. Can't even go through my book. Oh my God.
Well, yeah, I didn't. I meant to grab some more.
You know what gets me? I'll have to get published.
Right. All right, everybody, we're live now. Here's Andy.
That's actually pretty cool. It is pretty decent.
I don't know, man. Everybody's got different days.
Oh yeah, and I mean I'm not against it. It's just oh hello everybody. Was that somebody talking a while ago?
That was you.
Oh okay. Oh, and I got this. I did not realize the Smurfs was 65 years old. I'm looking. Oh wait, where's my? There we go.
They held up well.
Yeah, I know the cart. I knew it was like, I guess, a comic book or something before it was an animated series in the 80s.
Yeah.
Because I'm not 65 yet. I'm close to it. Oh, I got. Oh, and investigators. I've actually seen that before. Basically, I'm going to be reading to my nephews a lot. Oh, and they had a Lock and Key. Have you ever read that series? Have you ever seen the um, Netflix series? Probably because Monica don't do horror that well. It ain't. It's a great show. Joe Hill. Do you know who Joe Hill is? He wrote it. I read the books. I love the books. I want to know more about Joe Hill, so I googled him. His full name is Joseph Hill King. He's Stephen King's son.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I picked this up for Shane.
But yeah, I might want to read that.
I tell you what, I can read Shane. I actually picked up another one of those. I can leave with you.
Last year, I have.
No, it was this year's. It was on top.
Yeah.
Well, when I come across it, I know it's on here somewhere. Don't want to get you. There it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Cool. That would look too shame. Scott gave me these to draw on.
Mm-hmm.
To do whatever I want to. I think what I'm going to do is whenever somebody orders a Smurfing Dead shirt, till I run out of the 4 or 5 I got, I'm going to send one of these with it. And with my little zombie Smurf added to it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Energy going with that.
Yeah. Shadow Road. I don't know what
Wouldn't it be something if all this work I put in being the fine graphic artist that I was in comics and blah blah blah, and then I'm gonna make my name with these freaking minis?
As long as something happens. As long as something.
I still get to express myself artistically. At least.
That's like the T-shirts. I get to express myself artistically.
Yeah. I told you a long time ago that's how you're gonna make your money.
Oh, I knew it would be. It's just with my schedule.
We need to get you a setup display them like with those like mannequins I have in there.
Yeah,
You need a couple of vertical stuff.
yeah, I do.
Even if it's just like
Cardboard.
those cages we have, this wouldn't travel well, but some kind of pop up.
Yeah,
I like the Jeffrey had. I am definitely going to look into those.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he's going to see those.
See, I want to do some more prints too, but
Right.
Now that I got the shirts going, and like you said, out at when I go to my booth out on the bypass in Louisville, I may do a simple, and I can take some cardboard and cut it myself out. You know how you used to have those cardboard T-shirt cutouts that you put the T-shirt on so you could airbrush on it?
Yeah.
Cut something like that out and just stand it up at my booth. And where it gets the eye, and then they come up there and see the stacks of all of them.
Hey, Cooper. What?
Cooper.
Haven't met Cooper yet, have you?
Hey, Cooper Duper. What are you doing? There was brown on Cooper. Itty brown. Just the little tiny brown.
Yeah, that's a little brown.
I was.
Cooper's a good boy.
Yeah.
He's the sweetest of all the dogs.
You just sweet. Very, very.
That's a come get you. Get you.
That's a Western.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Shadow Road.
Have to take a peek at that too.
Y'all. Shit like that. And what's the sundown?
Nice.
That is Western.
Cooper playing around. Look at the yarn and look what I found.
Star Trek, Day of Blood. Blue. There's a lower deck in here. Right. I'm looking at my Free Comic Day haul. Archie Comics, First Library. investing. Night Terrors, DC. I don't know what they're doing there. Yeah, this is an Archie comic horror right here. There's libraries. And then a Clark and Lex. And apparently DC Black Label is getting into Night Terrors or something. Anybody talking?
Can't tell.
I don't see anybody. It just says welcome to the chat room. No.
Can't decide if I want to go try and get Sassy over here too. We got Cooper.
Spider-Man and Venom.
I'm gonna go get Sassy. I'll be back.
Okay. Umbrella Academy. Got a turtle. I like turtles. Do not know what sacrifice are. Image, okay. The Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers. Wilkes-Barre Roush. Snort. Call it. It's a reprint that's still got 1%. Oh, Frank Knight, Tom Holland's friend. And hello, something. Some part of my nephews. I got a bunch to check out at the house and a bunch to read to my nephews, which are 5 and 6. Go on, baby. I remember some comics I might have needed to draw. Here we go. I don't Oh. killed the one mosquito that was at me.
Uh-oh. Well, I like the mosquito thing.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. That's right.
Oh, Cooper, watch your head. Watch your head, buddy.
He was the nobody's talking yet. See how many is in there?
One.
That's us. They don't know what they're getting. They're getting a double show today.
It's early.
I know. They'll be heading home by the time our crew is it. Oh no, they got out early yesterday.
Oh. Cooper's a good boy.
Somebody was asking yesterday if they had any manga, and Scott said it's just impossible to compete with the chain stores on the manga. They have so much, and they sell it cheaper than independent bookstores can even buy it for. Sad.
Now, not to split hairs, but it's manga.
Yeah. See, I never know. Manga. Me and Shane went to the Barnes and Noble in Starkville on campus so he could look through the graphic novels. Because sadly, that's the only place we have to go. They have a okay graphic novel section. The bookstore itself is all on the second floor, and the second floor, the majority of it is a big hole where you can look down on the first floor. When it first got built, it was nothing but books with some clothing. Now it's nothing but clothing with some books.
Yeah, most of the brick and mortars that you sell the mangas, you just buy them secondhand from people. So many kids are buying them nowadays. That's how you do it. Get them cheaper.
Yeah.
The problem is a lot of kids just read it all online.
Yeah.
Or easy stuff.
I've gotten to where that's what I do. I don't have a choice where I'm at. The closest comic book store is an hour away or 60 to 75 miles. I've joined Hoopla, which is a digital library app that I get through my local library. But I'm more independent minded too. I bought 4 books online from the from 2 different uh, comic strip artists, cartoonists that I'm following on. I saw one of them had 3 books out, and the other one had his first one out, so I bought all 4. I'm loving those books.
Jeffrey didn't even have any books. So the bookie for
Yeah, I know.
order them from the guy direct. Heard that the work that buy them, not doing that. There does. Jeffrey did work on the book when he was interested.
Mhm. I wish Jeffrey would do a Dojo DJ and finally put it out.
Yeah.
I told him years ago at Pensacon not to try to put out a monthly book, to make it into a graphic novel, and then you just put them out whenever you wanted to. Have a whole story arc. Then if you get another one done, do it. But independent people should not think like the big companies. Because they have multiple people working on one book. Yeah, get my job situated where I could have enough time to actually work on getting a stock up of something. My biggest thing. And even this stuff I did within the last few weeks. I just refused to let another show go by I wasn't prepared for.
Asked Monica what her total was yesterday.
Uh huh.
That's about 48. Good day.
Yeah. I made about 200, but that's not counting the extra 100 I'm gonna get from the 4 sales I got to mail out when I get home.
How did ever do?
I don't know. Didn't think to ask him before he left.
Tom was like turning down sales. He had stuff there that show. So,
Really?
yeah,
Where was he at?
John Daly is just right of me.
Oh, you said John. I thought you was talking about 1 foot.
No,
Oh, that's cool.
1 foot, probably backing up, fly back to both plants.
Okay, that's what he was doing.
They stopped by. Pretty Cooper goes underneath.
Hey, cool.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
But see, I thought your woman would come down. I saw her. She got distracted by something. Came out to the room and I gave her a pet. She just followed me. Looking around today.
Yeah.
The first one I had on there was still.
I mean, it might have been the one I was shooing away. But he was over here trying to snap.
Oh, I got this.
I'm thinking seriously about setting up in front of grocery stores, starting with my own. The one I work at, picking a Saturday and setting up in front of it. I think I'll do just as good as I would at a setting up in a store somewhere just for visibility.
You never know.
There's not really any comic book stores around me except for Columbus and Amory. And Columbus, I don't know if the gamers, because that's the gaming store that calls itself a comic book store. When you go from September of last year to now, and you only have 3 posts mentioning comics, and you ask somebody how can I get more comic readers in my store, I think maybe let them know you have comics, and then B, have some comics. I've never been into one in Brookhaven because they was always closed the few times I managed to get into Brookhaven. I've never been in Offbeat because I worked weekends at the time I tried to go, and Monday was my day off. And that's the same with Brookhaven. Monday seems to be the normal day that shops like that close. But Offbeat seems like it might be okay because the record store with comics and they had a big event releasing a book that they put out or something. Even Butler was involved in it. Wake up.
What's that?
Let my fingers wake up. Feel numb sometimes. Look, Brian, it has a background.
Yay! So a few months ago, someone asked if they could use some of ours to make a music video. And I said, sure, I've done it, but they sent me a link. You know,
It's a good video.
not bad. I'm kind of getting
You'll have to show me that later. What they use your art for? What they?
it was a guy writing Gary Vulture. His
Uh huh.
song is Always Got the Time. Hockey song about a guy going to like different dating places, girlfriend. Let the birds like kind of follow them.
Yeah.
And then my scary burn with the goblin rider comes down the sky and travel off real quick. Got like 8 spots and stuff in it.
Sounds like the 80s.
It does sound like the 80s, but it's, well, really reminds me of like the techno late 90s, early coffee, like synthesizers. I know it's the 80s, but it's like a 19,000 vibe.
All we got is
Yeah, I don't know any official release yet. Everyone that had artwork in it. I did play it on stream once, so I should have. Check it out.
yeah. What up? You remember the name of the band?
This one dude, I don't remember. I'll send you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it on here.
Yeah, they shared for yeah, I don't gotta wait. Found me through one of the game forums that I'm on, part of. Rusty, where you at? What you doing, bud? What? Oh, what?
Hi, Brian. Hi, Andy.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh,
Hello.
good. Oh, shit. I hear my own voice. One sec.
What's that?
Oh, no, I think I could hear my voice. I had your stream running.
Gotcha.
That my dog?
Not too much. How are you guys?
Dog.
I knew because he had typed in first and we hadn't noticed it.
I thought I had to jump into Discord to get your attention.
Yeah, you did. Might as well stay there to keep our attention.
Yeah.
I just posted on Facebook.
We had fun yesterday, Mad Dog.
Yes,
I
we
saw,
did.
yeah, I saw you guys. I bopped into the stream for a bit, but yeah, it was. You guys wrote at the free comic book day, right?
Oh, yeah. 3 Alarm Comics on the coast.
That's your local kind of.
It's Brian's local. It's 4 hours for me, but still only 3 hours more than the closest comic book store, and it's worth the drive to spend going south and north.
Right.
Because you ain't gonna find much in the 2 stores north. Now, one of those 2 stores, it is small, but it is growing. They are trying, they seem to be doing right. They promote the fact they have comics, where the other store wonder where all their comic readers don't come in there. And since September of last year, I've only seen them post 3 times that anything about comics. And one of those posts was just simply a text that said, "We have more comics."
Oh, yeah.
No nothing.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. You're like I have my local one is just like a little hole in the wall place, but the guy's been there for forever, so he's built his clientele.
Yes. Hole in the walls are fine if they know how to run a comic store. Most new stores are gaming stores that afterthought comics.
Yeah, this guy's dedicated comics kind of. But it's hard to convince my nephews and stuff to go to that one when there's the big shiny one down the street kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
But they always get better deals at my local, the one that I like to go to. The big shops don't give the same deals at the low it is.
No.
In that case, anyway.
Yeah, my brother-in-law won't go in 3 Alarm Comics because he doesn't feel they're organized or keeps the floor clean enough. And it's like they've got a better collection than pretty much anybody on the coast.
Yeah, that's what they look for, right?
Yeah, that's just silly. And as far as organized, there ain't no comic book store gonna be organized, but they look as organized as any can be.
I will say we did go to looked like a chain store. Everything was like pristine. So.
Oh, okay.
But that's the only shop I've ever seen. Like they also charge 3 times more than anything I've ever seen in a comic store.
That's my experience too, Brian.
So they had that uppity clientele.
Yeah. Now, what town is he in?
That was hell, I can't remember where it was. He's moved 2 times since then. It's near Florida though, in Florida or Alabama, and it was like a really nice neighborhood. They had a lot of cool stuff in there though. Couldn't afford any of it. I almost bought a collection of minis they had. They were not a mini shop, but they had a bunch of old pewter D&D stuff.
Yeah.
So I almost bought a whole box of that just so I could resell it. They had no idea what to do with it,
Yep. Today's comic. I have a swimmer's body. Walruses swim, and hippos too, and they have bodies. Don't forget whales; they swim too.
Yeah.
In a little bit, you'll be able to see it. I'm holding it up to the camera. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been enjoying your comic strips there, Brian. Bubba.
Thank you.
Really good stuff.
That's what I like about this guy. He's an excellent liar.
Oh my God, you gotta check out Dr. Z, Hanging with Dr. Z on YouTube.
I love it. Yeah, it's great.
Oh, you do it?
Yeah. That's what's his name?
Dana Gould.
Dana Gould, old
I mean,
writer for
Dana
Simpsons. Hey?
Yeah.
That's Dana Gould.
It's Dana Gould.
He used to write for Simpsons too, eh?
Yeah. That's what I love about this guy, eh? He sounds so Canadian, eh? I love it, McLean. I mean, Mad Dog. I'm used.
Do they all sound alike to you, Andy?
Jeez. Yeah,
Yes.
what's up, Andy? Like,
to being Canadianish.
no. You can't tell us apart?
Oh no. You both start with an M. You're lucky. I called my cousin Pam for 2 years, and her name was Dawn. She just, all I'm saying is she just learned to answer to it. We were grown. I don't know why. I would introduce her to. We'd be in a group, and I said, "Oh, this is my cousin Dawn. Hey Pam, can you?"
Yeah.
But then I had 2 other cousins that were sisters, and I called one of them Carol, and her name was Alice, and her sister's name was Carol, and I always called her Carol. And she said, "Why do you call both of us Carol? What do you call our cousin Angie?" I said, "I never see Angie, so I don't know."
Never call her.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna call her. But the funny thing is, I walk up to Alice, say, "Hey, Carol," and she said, "I'm Alice. I'm your cousin Alice." And then she points to her name tag because she's in Walmart working. My name tag says Alice.
Gotta spell it out to you.
Yeah. They just got used to it.
Yeah, that's just cousin Andy.
Yes.
Maybe they'll start calling you Carol too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Carol could be a guy's name.
Huh?
I've known a few Carols that are guys.
Yeah.
My friend's dad's name was Carol.
Guys, I guess like Carl.
Pardon me?
Carl would be Carol for guys, I guess. Carl.
No, like think of what's his name? From the Archie Bunker. His name was Carol O'Connor. It's a French name. Yeah. Carol.
It was. I think it's spelled a little different, but
No, Carol, I think. Same thing.
What the day?
Yeah. that was the
Oh, that's in my folder, like folder that has popped up. Driving. The Archie Bunker thing.
I messed up Monica's coffee this morning, Mad Dog.
Oh.
I forgot to put the packet in the Keurig, so I just made hot water. So I used that and put a tea bag in it, and put a cup and made her some more.
That's some weak tea.
She fried us up some slices of ham and eggs this morning. It's pretty good.
Yes, it was.
Guess that'd be Canadian bacon, huh?
Right.
Oh yeah.
There's the slices of ham with the thin Slice with the bone in it.
I put my foot in the picture so they could see how much hair I had cut off my head. Oh yeah, the bacon. I mean the ham was good, but the egg was. Oh, I love the egg.
So everybody kept wondering if the women were hitting on Andy yesterday while we were watching stream.
I
There were a few of them chatting him up.
was chatting back.
One of them was my cousin though, so I don't know how I feel about that.
Which one was that?
Bob. No, just kidding.
Distant cousin. I do approve of one though. She was a Navy lady.
Yeah. That's the one I was chatting back with.
We had Jeffrey Quinn there. John Dell, one of the top 10 inkers in the world. He complimented my sculptures. He made me feel real good.
Oh, nice.
That was cool. We talked for a long time. We went out to eat afterwards with thanks wrong with me.
Mitch Bird.
With Mitch.
Mitch was there?
We take Mitch. Yeah, Mitch was there, but he was just quietly sitting at this table. He doesn't
Doesn't do the networking part.
hummingbird.
Oh, cool.
Rusty hummingbird.
That's the 4 books.
We put up a hummingbird feeder. They're cool.
Yeah.
We got 2 of the dogs here, but they're like laying on the cold cement at the moment.
Yeah.
Tried to get Sassy to follow me down on the bike, but she I don't think she felt like walking around. It's too hot today.
Whoa. I'm just playing that space game that I played before. I think you've watched me play it before, Brian.
Yeah. That you made the ships in?
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
I've never drawn this one, Brian.
You still playing Snap, Brian?
I play it whenever I'm in the car and Monica's driving. So very casually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not playing it near as much as I used to either.
John, 1 foot in the grave, he got into it. He's like pretty high ranked now.
What's that?
In Snap, it's like a card game for
Marvel Snap. Yeah.
Okay.
You'd probably like it.
I like the randomness of it. Like even there's always a chance, like if you got the right cards to complement the different zones,
right?
Can change everything.
Yeah. You're definitely not going to win or lose 100% of the time.
Yeah. I like that bit about it.
Even some of my throwaway decks that are just there to make the the requirements and the missions.
Yeah.
I win with those sometimes.
Yeah.
They're not even really that well thought out. They're just, whatever level cards you need.
Mm. Oh, you know the guy that was in the full-bodied Pokemon type suit?
Gee.
He teach himself in Twitter.
How's it coming along?
Oh, I don't know. He just started.
Okay.
I didn't ask him for a demonstration.
He was, I taught him and his sister.
Yeah.
So I've known, actually, their parents.
I mean, that's a cool bat puppet he got.
Yeah, it was a cool bat puppet.
Yeah.
All of his money goes towards stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah.
Holy.
Cool
This is getting tough.
But one of Brian's ex-students was there yesterday, and when he saw my puppets, which I just brought the easy puppets, and but he showed me he'd ordered a bat puppet, and I said, yeah, I want to see it. And he showed a picture, and it's like this elaborate.
Yeah, it's like proper creepy too, kind of.
Yeah, it was, and but it is humongous, elaborate, and I said that I know that had to cost a pretty penny because Roscoe for $300 or $400.
His outfit cost a couple $100 that he was wearing.
Yeah, I heard him tell you that he ordered it.
Yeah. His sister's funny because she was at Free Comic Book Day with some of her lady friends, and I mentioned, he said, yeah, I'm broadcasting on Twitch now doing art. And one of the other girls says, what is that? She says, that's where teen girls wear low-cut shirts to get viewers while they pretend to play video games. I said, no. It's like, that's just a small part of it. I said, there's other things.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
And then her friend said, why are we on it?
Yeah, I don't pretend to play video games. I wear the low-cut shirts, but I don't pretend to play video games.
I know you do what you got to do, man.
Yeah.
Get that viewer count up.
Yeah.
I cheat. I bring the dogs over.
When they get in the screen.
Yeah, right now they're like useless. Rusty went and took a swim, and now he's laying down in the same pool.
Oh, that would have been funny if I just said, oh, so you call me a dog? Oh, you meant the dog. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all my comics that I've wrote over the week are in Louisville. In my notebook I didn't bring with me because I didn't think I needed it. And I should have done what I normally do, but the book was in my house, so I didn't. This one I took a picture of. It's on my film, on my camera.
I ever tell you guys about that comic book?
Yeah.
It's like Disney characters, but like a Quentin Tarantino film kind of thing.
I don't think so.
Oh, you can read the whole comic on Instagram. But I bought the comic from the guy. He was at like a Toronto Comics Festival kind of thing. But it's just great. Like you should look it up. It's the guy's account's name is, if you don't mind me promoting it, like.
All right, go for it.
It's Housey Cult, like House EY or Cult. But the comic is just brilliant because it's like it's the old style, the old style kind of Disney characters, and he even printed the book with the cover to look like those little golden books. Remember those little golden books?
Yeah.
It's pretty brilliant. I love it.
And what's the first word to it?
Housey, like house, and then with a Y, and then cult.
House Cult. Housey Cult. Let me look that up. Got to feel right.
But he calls them like Michael Mouse and David Duck and Goonie and stuff like that instead of Goofy. It's pretty funny.
Ooh. We watched The Boy and His Dog last night. That dog, have you ever seen that?
No, I haven't.
Basically what Fallout was based on. Got Don Johnson in it when he's real young.
Don Johnson, really?
Yeah.
What? It's from the 80s or something?
I would guess 70s.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
He looks about 18 in it. Maybe younger. But it's all like post-apocalyptic after World War IV. everybody's trying to survive. He's got a dog that he has a psychic connection to.
Sounds interesting.
We were commenting on there's not a decent human being in the whole movie.
Yeah.
Everyone's pretty much a scumbag.
Yeah.
Nobody has redeemable value, including the dog.
Yeah.
The dog's a jerk too.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh. And get them peppermint, but apparently that's my other bag in the trunk of the car. Oh, yeah, I posted a picture of Brian's backyard with my drawing in it. That this is my studio for today.
Nice.
Got a picture of the lake.
I was going to cut the grass, but my dad's lawnmower has a flat tire, and I didn't have the keys with me to get into the shed to pump it up.
Pump up the tire. Pump up the tire.
Let me go back. Of course, it's kind of hot today.
Yeah, it is.
I may wait till this evening to do that.
Yeah.
So, Mad Dog, about that ghost book of my friend.
Ghost book?
Yeah, the name you folded. You not see that? Carl had it.
Oh yeah, the one I signed.
Yeah,
Okay, it was called a ghost book.
yeah, the ghost of my friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like an autograph book. It's just about twice as big as this phone, or not even that much bigger. And each page, he folds the paper in half, gets a good crease, turns it over, and you sign, like up the middle of the crease with this ink pen, and it's a dip pen. He uses a glass dip pen.
Oh,
And
those are cool, yeah.
Yeah, and it's slow drying ink, so when you sign it, he immediately folds it over and just rubs it and purposely smears it,
Oh, yeah.
and then opens it back, and then you can either leave it like it is, or you can add details to it afterwards. And
Like a Rorschach test kind of thing.
yeah,
Yeah, I made mine into a king with a crown on its head. But here's the neat thing. So he had heard about these things, and he goes to a lot of antique things. You okay?
yeah, this is normal.
So anyways,
Yeah, who are
so
you people?
he found one, and this thing's over 100 years old. Like literally, the last signature in there, because they date them, was over 100 years old.
Oh, that is cool, because I didn't look at the.
Yeah,
I knew it was older.
Yeah.
I knew it came out of antique.
Yeah, that book's an antique. So we were the first people to sign in it in 100 years.
Yeah, and what Brian don't know is I was the last person to sign it 100 years ago. That'd be funny if 100 years from now somebody shows me that book and I sign it. But wait a minute, I'm already in here.
They have an auctioneer house next to the comic shop now, just open.
That's in the old comic book shop place.
They had a live auction going on this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
They were doing furniture today, and next week they're doing I forget what kind of art they said. I don't even remember, but it sounded like kind of like folk art or something like that. But they're doing art next week.
Huh.
Kind of veins.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to get on their social media just to see if anything interesting comes up.
I put my name in hieroglyphs under my other name that he smeared, and yeah, up at the top, I think it has a place for the date, and at the bottom, it has a place to write who signed it. Because some signatures you're not even gonna be able to read if they add art to it.
Or some signatures not.
Yeah. You know what would be cool though? He gave me that vial of slow drying ink.
Yeah,
I literally could make my own book
it's good.
because I've got some parchment style paper at the house, and I could cut it in half and then do it again. Oh, did you see? You remember when I said you might be selling another wand, and we were sitting up there at the TV?
Yeah,
Okay, that family.
Yeah.
That girl that was getting the wand.
Yeah.
Every year she brings a sketchbook and she just gets people to sketch in it. She don't really have any preference or whatever, and I always do. And her dad or mom always buys something, so I never charge her. I just draw something because she always lets me choose. And I know John drew something in it for Mitch, and John didn't even charge me. He just said, "No, that's fine." And um, but the book itself looked really freaking cool. It was like leather bound with a strap.
gotcha.
And I've got a leather type book I bought at the English import shop, and it's got like mountains on the front and the phrase "All who wander are not lost." But I ain't figured out what to do with the book yet. Don't want to just use it for like grocery list, obviously.
Right.
And it's got lined paper. Doesn't mean I can't draw in it.
We don't have anyone else trying to talk to us, do we?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Movie or movie.
What's up, movie?
Movie. Wow, Brian, you look totally different today. He looks better too. What happened to your face, Mr. King?
That's so funny.
Movie, I was come down one time for to talk to Brian's classes, and we didn't tell him ahead of time I was coming. And he sat in the back corner, and I sat at his table drawing on something with my head down. And the whole class practically filed in, sitting down without even noticing. And this one girl come in, and said, "Mr. King, oh my God, what happened to your face, Mr. King?" And we just started laughing. And I was a lot hairier then too.
We destroyed them all in Dictionary.
We annihilated them.
Let's go on, movie. I'm not watching chat at all, so I don't know if he's talking back.
I'll let you know. He hasn't yet. Depending on when he wrote that in, he may gave up on waiting on us because I ain't watching. When we played Pictionary at the end of the class period, me and Brian became a team, and the whole class went against us, and we went second, which meant we was going to be the last ones to go. And when the end of the class was getting close, and we called the last round, they went, and they was still lower. We could have just not took our turn and actually won. But we went ahead and took our turn, and since we was ahead, I go, "Brian, do you want me to draw these blindfolded?" And he said, "Sure, why not?" So I would look at the card, and I would cover my face with my hand and look toward the class so they knew I wasn't cheating. And I would reach behind me, and I'd draw on the whiteboard, and I think we got like 3 or 4.
Yeah, we got a lot.
we got a lot. I draw and Brian guess it, and then I look at something else and I draw again, Brian guess it, and I was doing it all blindfolded without looking. And one of the kids go, "Y'all just showing off now, Mr. King." Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, in my experience, Pictionary, it makes more of a difference if you know your partner pretty well than if you
Yeah.
can draw well, because you got to draw so fast you can't put any.
Don't even have to draw well, just competent.
Yeah,
You're drawing so fast.
yeah. You get people who sit there and think about it, what they're going to draw. If you start putting stuff down, then you can usually lead someone to what you want.
The first time I played Pictionary was in college, and it was at a friend's apartment. A bunch of us gathered up, and my college roommate was with me, and everybody was worried. Said, "Oh yeah, you got an art major. That ain't fair." And he was the one going, "No, it ain't fair for me. He gonna take half an hour just to draw something because it gotta be perfect." And I said,
Yeah,
"No, this is game of gotta go fast."
game
Yeah.
on. Yeah,
And I was going fast, and we knew each other, so he was getting them real quick. But the one that just everybody threw their pens down and said, "Y'all have got to be cheating," was I drew a straight line and 3 curved squiggly lines above it, and it took me about 1 to 1.5 seconds to draw it.
right.
And he yelled out "Northern Lights." And everybody that was drawing just threw their pencils down and said, "How the hell did you get that?" And he said, "Horizon, wavy lines, Northern Lights." Okay, how am I getting up with the dog? I'm gonna move the table.
Yeah, he's like right under that. Like,
Okay. Give me something to drink real quick.
Mad Dog, you should come down for one of these events.
Yeah,
Show some prints of all your work.
yeah. That'd be a heck of a trip.
You could fly, huh? Just mail everything down here. I'll hold it for you. You can fly down, we'll pick you up and go for it.
That'd be cool.
A lot of people do these conventions. They just mail all their whatever they're
Yeah,
going to pay.
yeah. I got a friend who does a lot of comic conventions. He's gathered a pretty good following, but he said I don't travel with anything anymore. He says I gotta. What he does is he gets relationships with printers in like Montreal, Vancouver, all over the place, even down in the States where he goes to a lot of them. And he says he gets everything printed there. Just finds printers he can trust, and then.
As well. What does he do with overstock?
Oh, he has to take some stuff back, yeah, for sure.
Who are we talking about?
A buddy of mine is, if you wanted to check him out, he's on Instagram under Chasing Artwork.
Chasing Artwork?
Yeah. He does a lot of really interesting kind of vector, kind of like exploded things. He does a lot of Transformer art and stuff, but he also does some kids book type things. It's really good. I was a year ahead of him in college, so.
I don't know if this is him, but he is followed by you, so maybe it is.
Yeah, it's likely him. Kind of blue logo.
Yeah, it's oh yeah, got a little whale.
Yeah, that's him.
I love what. taking forever to upload.
Any more router has the Wi-Fi information and password on it.
To do that. My phone's been so good since I changed it. I haven't bothered to. I didn't even bother to get internet yesterday at the store. How did I record yesterday? I put.
You were like, what, 8 hours of broadcasting on Twitch yesterday?
Yeah. I meant to record your booth and Geoffrey's, and I never got around to it.
Monica's got a good setup today.
Yep.
Got the cage.
Yeah.
Just your body for that stuff to go. Let y'all call.
You know, if I ever did a con again and did something like the Poster Pirates did, but with hangers where I could just hang a shirt and have all the designs hanging up behind me.
You know, I don't do any cons around here or anything like that, mostly because I don't think that portraits and stuff like that sell really, like charcoal portraits or anything like
that. A fast caricature might.
Yeah. I see a lot of people doing caricatures at those things, and if I practice it, I might be able to do a pretty good job with it. But
my problem is I hate doing caricatures at a con because you have to be so fast with it. I've done caricatures at an event where they paid me like $400 to come sit there, $400 or $500 to come sit there for like a few hours.
Right.
And for that, the company's paying you, and you are there to draw for whoever comes up and asks for it.
Yeah.
And what they want is as many drawn as can be. They don't really care about if it's immaculate or what, you know. If someone was coming up paying me $25 or $30 for it, then I would sit there for 15 to 30 minutes and make it a whole lot better.
Right.
But the last one I did with Inky the Clown, our friend John Reed could not make it, so they got another caricature artist out of Tennessee. And me and him was sitting up under the tent, and I asked him, you know, how long does it take you to do one? He said, about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, okay. And I just kept my expression, you know, just steady, because I was thinking, oh my God, how's he do it in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, we sat down, and I'd counted my paper at that time to give me an idea. You know, I could count how much paper I had after I left. I knew how many I did. I'd know how long I was there. I averaged between 1.5 to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I had no freaking clue I could do it that fast.
Right. You don't really realize how much time it takes you when you're.
How are you single?
Yeah. Yeah. But I did it multiple times.
Either you guys follow that caricature artist. Either you guys follow that caricature artist in Hawaii that does like kind of offensive caricatures of people.
No.
Not offensive, but they do look really goofy and like really exaggerated. Like they're not flattering at all, but people love it. Like he works at like a carnival play or like a theme park or something like that in Hawaii, or like a tourist spot. And yeah, pretty funny stuff. And he always kind of just records their reactions and shows you the picture kind of thing.
I've seen clips. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I noticed I was doing 2 caricatures for his one.
Yeah.
And I would work through my line so quick that people in his line would come over, get in my line, get a caricature from me, then go jump back in his line while they was waiting on him to finish one. I got up and went to the bathroom a few times because I would empty my line out, and I don't think he ever got a chance to get up.
In the bathroom, you'd empty your line out?
Yeah. Well, we had a porta potty out there. He's in a field.
That guy from Hawaii reminds me of, you guys know who Ralph Steadman is, right? Or maybe not?
By name.
He used to be an artist who worked a lot with Hunter S. Thompson. And the famous first time they worked together was when Hunter S. Thompson covered the Kentucky Derby. And he drew like these really grotesque kind of portraits of all the people drinking mint juleps and getting drunk in at the Kentucky Derby, and they kind of documented the debauchery of the Kentucky Derby kind of thing. There's a really good. He did this article for Rolling Stones, and they got instead of a photographer, they got Ralph Steadman, this guy from England, who draws these kind of wacky pictures, to cover it with him. And, in the article, he talks about how when he picked him up from the airport, he took him out for dinner, and they kind of got drunk because it's Hunter S. Thompson, and he would sit there and draw at the bar. He'd sit there and draw really offensive caricatures of people and just give it to him. And he said he had to get him out of there before he got killed, because this is in like Knoxville or Kentucky, right, or Louisville, Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
And this British guy's drawing these offensive portraits of people and giving them away.
Dang.
Great. Yeah, the few times I've always gotten in fights over artwork because I drew people's girlfriends, but they were not offensive. Well, they weren't offensive to me or them. Boyfriends didn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's okay. I'm an artist.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get mad at a doctor, do you?
Yeah.
Mitch is known for drawing naked women, which has actually worked against him through the years. He says they'll have like friends ask to draw their wives like sexy. He's like, I don't want to draw your wife. He's like, but they're like, oh, come on, it's all right. And so he gets put in awkward situations. He has to say, no, I'm not going to draw your wife like I draw my women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said that's the worst thing about doing like adult material is that you don't like your fans. When they show up at conventions, they freak you out.
Yes, I can see that.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
That's why he likes us, because we like the dinosaurs.
Yeah, we're there for the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
That's what Mitch is known for. Pretty large women and dinosaurs.
But Bubba can be offensive and say, no, it was the puppet.
Hey, Mitch, draw my puppet and nothing but this.
Draw my puppet like you draw your French girls.
Yeah, that's it. Draw
It would just be a hand.
It would be.
This thing out here, and I'm like, oh, it don't melt and I can drink. Bull crap, it's not melting.
It's humidity, not heat.
Walk by.
Yeah.
Did Booby chime back in?
No, Booby, where you at?
Show us your booby.
Mm. Oh, I'm trying to think of something to draw, but I'm not like straining over it. What you doing? You okay? Yeah, yeah. Oh.
How long a drive are you from Brian's place there?
3.5 hours.
Oh yeah.
I had Google up, so I actually saw it. It wound up taking me like 3 hours 45 minutes, but that's because in Meridian, when I got on I-20, I was right behind a SUV that apparently could not go over 20 miles an hour. And because I had traffic on either side of me on I-20, and I couldn't go to my right because that was leading to a lane that would turn off to the right, which would take me somewhere I wasn't going. And I had to stay in the middle or to my left. And everybody was whooping around me, and because I was right behind them, I didn't have room to get out with all these people catching up, whooping around. And I had to wait for a space before I could get out. And when it finally got out, and he picked up one time, I could smell something. It was either tires or engine or something he was having trouble with. I don't know why he took it out on the highway.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I finally got to the side because he got some space between us, and I left that space because I didn't know when he was just going to crap out in the middle of the road, and I'd be stuck there forever trying to get out from behind him. When I did get around them, I finally got completely around them, and then there's a semi truck right in front of that came up on right after that was swaying like he didn't know how to stay in his lane. I had to wait for the right opportunity to get around them, and between the two of them, they gave me 15 extra minutes to my drive.
Oh yeah.
Oh. But it wasn't a bad drive. And it rained on me off and on all day, but not heavy till like 30 minutes before I got to his house. Then it came a heavy downpour for a little bit, and I just drove slow. So that added a little time. I got to decide which way I'm going home. If I'm going the same way or a different way. There's 3 ways I can go to Bryan, and it's practically the same amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one way might be a little slower because half of it is 2-lane all the way, but it's literally a straight shot to Louisville. And I enjoy that ride. I sold some shirts though. I was happy with the sales.
Your Cthulhu shirts?
That sold the most. I sold some Smurfing Dead.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I sold an Alien. See, I took an order for a Smurfing Dead, and another Alien, 3X size Alien, and one Cthulhu that's going to email me her information.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bow, bow.
Oh, gonna show Mad Dog what what'd you get?
Be right back.
Get stoned. I got Rachel gave me a finger puppet. And I gave it to
Your elf.
yeah, my elf. And the thing is, what he was doing it, and this is Iggy. Hey everybody, it's the elf on the shelf. It is my friend Iggy, and you want to see his ventriloquism? Watch this. And you're gonna hear it before you see it, but he covers his mouth.
Yeah.
And what'd you get?
It's chemical burn.
Oh shit! I mean,
So-
shoot.
There was still some of that resin on there. The way this stuff works, when it's exposed to UV light, it gets super hard super quick.
Yeah.
So I did not know this till a few seconds ago, that if you have resin on your hand when you walk out into the sunlight, it
Yeah.
superheats and hardens instantly, burning the hell out of you.
Oh,
I know a lot of those UV stuff and the two-part stuff that I used to work with an auto body generated a lot of heat. And
Yeah, well, we found that out real quick.
okay.
I had a big old glob on my hand, and by the time I got inside, it was like super hard and burning like a son of a bee.
Dang.
when I used to have to go and dig out cars in the snow when I worked at that body shop and in the auto body shop there, I would take Bondo sometimes and mix it because it would stay warm for quite a while and put it in my mitts. I'm sure it wasn't good for my skin, but
Mm-hmm.
The idea would cure that freaking fast.
yeah.
What are these? That's what I was thinking.
Mercenary ones. They're made out of old answers. All the mercenary items are like basically farm equipment that they turned into units of warfare.
Okay.
Their planes are crop duster planes that have been modified.
Okay.
These tanks are those. Didn't leave a mark, so I guess I'm good.
Hey, that's good. Hey, Brian. Off camera.
Oh my god.
The puppet's laughing.
Anyway,
Oh. It's always funny till somebody gets hurt, and then it's twice as funny.
it's always fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all fun and games if someone loses an eye, and then it's a sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you said it, I thought I had been stung at first. What I thought it was.
Mm.
Must be rolling in something out there. Probably a dead bird or something.
While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go check on my books and make sure I don't need to bring them inside.
What's that? What's your name? Hey, Cooper. Cooper, 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 Cooper. Cooper, Cooper, Cooper. You hanging out with us today? Go on and not pay you enough attention? Oh, don't hang out with us. Yeah, good boy. Pretty good boy. Who was a good boy? Rusty's actually nice to you these days. Don't put up with you till Sassy comes around, and he's gonna get territorial again. Or just picked up the scent. Someone's grilling. Look in there a little bit. You might get a little bite of sausage out of the deal. So we saw a few people at the event that we see in other odd places. Like we saw one person that runs the D&D at our local junior college, and they were there with their friends. That was cool seeing them outside the school environment. And then one of our waiters that we always talk to YouTube, he showed up.
I'm glad I'm just at the house.
Looks all right.
Oh yeah, they're fine. They seem to be doing fine. I left them in the car. I turned on the air for a little bit, knocked the heat out, and then I cracked all 4 windows. Cause it's 12, so I don't know when I'm gonna be hitting that. I'm gonna fill up at Bendale. Only used that tank. That is amazing. My thing's reading around 45 miles a gallon.
Wow.
At one time this week, it was reading 49.8 miles a gallon.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Yeah. Usually when I come down in my black car, I'm putting some gas in it at Bendale coming to your house, so I know I can make it to Scott. This time it's like I got half a tank. It took that much just to get, to get from Louisville to here. I'm fine with what I'm driving around while I'm down here. I'll fill up at Bendale. By the time I get home, I can wait a week before I can need to actually have to fill up.
But hopefully you'll visit more.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping to go see Robbie during the summer. A friend of mine wants to go trout fishing, and I ain't never got to play in his river behind his house. I told him, said I may sharpen a stick and go with trout fish with a sharpened stick while you doing the pole, and then laugh at you when I actually bring up a trout before you. Lap them out of the water like a bubble squash.
Fun to get some fly fishing.
Yeah, I've never done fly fishing.
Take a little practice to get down.
Yeah.
I used to go out on my canoe so I could get caught up on.
Yeah. His river, you can wade out into the middle of it. You may be waist deep or you may not. And so you can literally fly fish in the river.
You're not going to go gold panning?
I've gold panned before, and I might while we're there. I don't know. Because he's got a little thing to suck up dirt with and this and that. Little goggles you put on, and it's like a little vacuum, I think.
For a while I was hooked on those gold panning shows.
Yeah.
You see how dumb most of them were.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, there's crazy stuff that goes going under the ice.
Yeah.
Get that.
Yeah, I didn't even see that one.
I had a hard time just watching that. They had one machine pumping him oxygen messed up. So it was basically feeding him like smoke, like while he's underwater, under ice, like breathing in smoke, trying to get back up and finding that hole so he didn't die. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Couldn't pay me enough money. I don't think my body would let me do that.
Gotta send a picture to Landon to show Peyton and Axel. Uncle Bubba's puppet has a puppet. How long before you're out of school?
2.5 weeks.
Your mom and dad still have the RV?
Yeah.
I ought to come up to the lake one.
Yeah.
One weekend.
Not a bad idea.
Planning around the weekend where I'm off. I know you're coming up. I make sure they don't screw my weekend up like this week. Next weekend's getting screwed up. We have a big sale that the supervisors have come up with.
Yeah, you told me.
They don't know their butts on pulling ground right now. We don't know what they're gonna do. They have sent us 4 chest freezers like you see in these grocery stores. None of them work because they want to put them outside with ice at the bottom to hold meat and stuff. And it's like, why? Why put the stuff outside? You gotta have more people outside watching it. It's easier to steal, harder to figure out how to pick out. Harder to keep cold. They're talking about ordering a bunch of dry ice, which the warehouse they ordered dry ice from has never followed through on getting us the dry ice they've ever ordered. So we have to make do with bag ice and stuff. We usually put it in blue tubs with false bottom. You know, we put Coke milk crate in the bottom, so you ain't got to reach way over in it, and that gives you a place to put the ice. Then we just roll them in the freezers and coolers at night. But even the guys who just worked there for a little bit said, "Why don't we just run these up and down the middle of the back aisle?" Yeah, that would make sense. Make them walk to the store to get the sell items.
Yep.
Don't put the sell items out in front of the store where you don't even have to walk in the store and find something else. They haven't even figured out what all's going on sale yet.
Didn't you be a manager by now, Andy?
I could have been an assistant manager when the new manager took over. He literally asked me, "Have you ever thought about being an assistant manager?" And I said, "Hell no." I said, "The day you ask is the day I'm going to run out of here screaming." I literally do not want that headache. If I was assistant manager, do you think I'd be here right now?
Guess what?
That's it. I'd lose my weekends. It'd be harder to get any of those weekends back. No, I don't want that headache. I want them to leave me alone doing what I do so that I can do my other stuff. And they still screw that up enough as it is. And something may happen in a year and a half anyway. I don't have to worry about it. Can't talk about that.
I didn't even know about it.
Oh. How do we turn the volume off? Pick up Discord.
You can't. You have to kill Discord.
Okay, we ain't gonna kill Discord.
Don't worry about it.
I'll tell you. Do you know what this letter is?
No.
You know what friend of mine starts with that letter?
Oh yeah, you told me. You did tell me.
Okay,
I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that may be in less than 2 years.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Yeah. That's a possibility, and I can last that long. Because I was already planning on lasting until I hit 63, which is only 8 years away. 9 years, 8 or 9 years. 62. You can retire at 62, right?
50.
I know, but I'm talking about like Social Security retirement. No, I think you get more if you wait till 65. You can start at 62, but you have to take a cut on what they pay you, but there's a chance, my thing is why work this 3 extra years? Because I would be able to be a full-time artist. And, my job's destroying me enough as it is now. Why give it 3 more years to destroy me? In 8 years, Aiden will be 13, and Axel will be 10. They can help me set up at my library. They might be my fellow puppeteers by then.
Open like that.
Yeah.
You've been around a lot of 18-year-olds,
Or 13-year-olds.
or 13.
No, but the difference is this is a 13-year-old that I'm helping teach. They're different. It's gonna be way cooler.
Hey Brian, you got any tips on how to teach like 10 to 12-year-olds? Because I've been doing some manga classes. I've been trying to just convert my teen classes to suit that age group, but they're way different. I find I don't know if I'm doing it right.
You have to keep them kinetically active.
Yeah.
So, project oriented in lecture.
Yeah, well, I was getting them to do I was going over perspective with them, like different 1 point, 2 point, 3 point perspective and stuff like that. And I felt like I was losing them a fair bit, but even the teens, only there's maybe a handful of them that are really gung-ho about that class. But I mean, I think it's an important thing to learn for just any kind of drawing, right?
It's important, but there are 3 kinds of artists. There are bone artists, muscle artists, and skin artists. So 2/3 of them, on average, aren't going to have an aptitude for it. It's going to take them longer to get it.
Right.
So no matter what you're doing, you're only going to have a third of them that pick it up easy.
Mm-hmm.
Like the perspective is bone art. So all the ones that are bone artists and are structured are going to do better at it, stay focused.
Yeah, and in my class is a lot different than what your class would be, where yours is more geared towards education and mine's supposed to be fun too, because it's just it's something that they voluntarily sign up for. So
Right.
I'm not saying that yours aren't fun. I mean, it's just that that's not the
Oh, that was a fair analogy. You gotta keep. You can't have the projects last too long, and you gotta keep them rolling on to something new.
Yeah.
Perspective can take a while. You're right though. They need to learn it. It's important.
Because even if they want to if they want to draw cartoons and Smurfs all day, the first classes is all about anatomy, and then I let them go wild, right? I don't care what they do after that.
Right.
And I mean, especially in the manga class, I think anatomy can be a little bit more important in that, because a lot of them do kind of base themselves in reality and realism a bit more than Western comics, even although they do have the chibis and the kaijus and stuff like that are totally fantastic or whatever, out of the fantasy or whatever. But I don't know. Still trying to figure out what kind of curriculum I'm putting together for this. But
here's the problem. As soon as you got it down, kids change.
Yeah.
Every 3 or 4 years, you got a different kind of group of kids. Teaching now is a lot different than when I started teaching 20 years ago.
Right.
For one thing, these kids are more comfortable with it right there on their computer, so they can watch it step by step at their own pace.
Yeah.
So, get them off of that computer, they go a little crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, some of them, like I have one that brings a laptop in. I encourage them to, use the medium that they're more comfortable with, or they're going to use. Because if they don't, then they're just not going to do it, right?
So John Dell's mainly just doing his own art nowadays.
is he?
Yeah, he's not looking for work outside of what he just wants to do. Hey, Hummingbird.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I mentioned I'd love if the game ever took off to hire him for some sequential work, and he's not doing it anymore. He's just doing whatever that fancy is selling it. He's got to have a decent passive income from residuals, all the Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of the books he worked on did really well. That's what they're checking out.
Mm-hmm. Feisty dog.
Did you, Russ?
do you think?
That's lovely.
Yay.
Oh, that's my palm tree. Yeah,
Yeah.
that looks awesome. Captured it that. Watercolors or anything?
I've got some actually. I was just playing around with this. The funny thing is, if I was going to paint that tree, I would probably do it on this paper, but with acrylic, and start with the dark and do the shape, and then come back with the white on top of it. But I came this close to bringing my acrylic. Yeah. Here, this inside this job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Frame that bad boy. Hold on. There's brushes to your right as well.
Oh, cool.
Who's
Oh shit.
who are we missing?
Okay. What you guys up to, movie? Been back and forth a bit here. Don Father.
Hey, Doug.
Gee, it's my dog. Gee, Neo, that hair tonic really seems to work. You should have seen me. Been really working if I hadn't have got my hair cut 2 weeks ago. Ain't been comparing it because. Hold on, let me find that. Hey everybody, I got engrossed in drawing something. Oh, I didn't even show chat the picture you took in. If they saw, I forgot to hold it up to chat.
You poor bastard.
Oh, I was drawing Brian's backyard.
That's Monica. Put it up. Comes out later.
Yeah. Uh, Here we go. That's how much hair I had cut off, and it is I stuck my foot in the picture for reference of how big the pile was. Let's see. I'm a puppet. Movie said it does work. It looks totally different. It changed his voice too. Yep. Yep.
Can I cook some sausage? I can get this sausage.
Okay. What kind of brush is that?
A bamboo brush for calligraphy.
Ooh.
Got a couple of different brushes over there, buddy. Pick your poison.
Yeah. Do what? You know what I love about Brian's paint? No names. That is fun. We're gonna make
You want
this.
me to-
No. I think this will be more interesting, actually. I'm gonna put my puppet in my pocket so I don't get paint on him.
Pocket puppet. Yeah. Pocket puppet. We make dreams come true. These movies. You don't want to know what that look like on camera. Shit, we got 5 people watching, Andy.
Oh, cool. Where those look the same, but gotta look inside.
Now, come here, Rusty. Come here, handsome boy. Be careful. Hey, no, not free. No, you don't need to eat it. Charcoal. It's charcoal. Charcoal, Rusty. You don't need charcoal. Yeah, y'all don't need charcoal. They're like, we want a cookie then. We deserve a cookie. But out here on this hot day with you.
Yeah.
Well, Cooper trying to get in the way of Rusty getting a pet. You were the sweet one, Cooper. What happened to you? What befouled you? What befouled you? Better not sniff from his butt. He gets defensive. To take these through the garage, spray them.
Okay.
Shoot.
You what?
Oh, I made a mistake. Made a terrible mistake.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's gonna make things challenging. Perfect.
Well, yeah. That's Cooper bumping the camera. I told him you Cooper.
What was that?
I don't know. It was a little ringy ding.
Looks like
What
your
happened?
stream's frozen up.
Oh no.
Well, it's what maybe it's my computer, but refreshing
Oh
it.
no. I think it is us. Camera still working? Went blue.
What?
I think it's about to click back on. Let me go check it inside.
It's going now. Yeah, looks good now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he went inside.
We animated again.
Oh yeah.
Good deal.
Yeah, it's looking good now.
What'd you do to Cooper, Rusty?
For Cooper.
Cooper took off.
Oh, Cooper's behind me.
Oh, you want to hand Cooper this?
Cooper. Howdy, Brian, Andy. Hey, Clems. Everybody gonna say, "Oh, Andy spoke to Clem. He ignored all." I broke out my brushes too.
Okay.
I had some tiny ones.
How's it going, Clem?
Painting even, yeah. Yep. We are. I thought I'd break out some stuff and
Yeah, no.
I think Brian is getting ready to cook.
Put sausage on them.
Spoiling Andy.
I know. He thinks I'm leaving at 3. I got work to go back to. Gotta make a car payment.
Cooper has dog's attention now. He who controls the sausage controls the dog.
Those ones will be all cashed out. Yeah, they're all empty.
Hey, Clem asks, how's it going? We drawing together, painting even.
Going well.
So, no, I need membership. Oh.
Sure. I just said I'm behind you. Instead of me there. May have to refire those holes if they don't duct.
Hey there, Rick. Yes, what is that?
Hi, Monica. Well,
Hey,
how's it going?
who am I talking to? Ruby?
Mad Dog.
Mad dog. Oh,
Oh, hey, babes. How you doing?
Doing well, thanks. How are you?
how are you doing, Monica?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Trying to clean up a little bit in the house. It's the rare thing that I occasionally do a little bit of, but I occasionally do.
She says she occasionally do. Oh,
Onion looks really good.
I'm looking for my copy from the longest spot and finally somebody.
Fine.
What is?
Wait, thank you for the drawing.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for my shirt.
Yeah, Muggle, please. Muggle, please. You know what? I came out here wondering when the sun was going to rise this morning. Then it dawned on me.
Is there anybody saying anything in chat, Andy?
Oh, that's a good question. That something sounds good.
Just a chorus of groans over that last joke.
Yeah. Somebody said howdy, Monica. Somebody said at the work something. Crap.
Here, just pass that over here. I'll start watching it.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you.
Tell us all what we missed, because I've been painting.
You hungry now, Voovie?
Hey, Clem. Hey, Voovie.
Yeah, we're fixing, over here we're fixing sausage. We got the, cheese, the 3 cheese sausage, and the pineapple sausage. And Monica's making a vegetable medley. Me. The chicken's good too. I do love me some chicken. We got a little mini artist commune going right now. Flash dog park.
Oh.
Yes. 5 to 7 at 9. Oh crap. We got the guild here, water, so we just had to do it. Yeah, movie. That I don't even see 1 yard long ball. And I talked about the artist out here. Speaking of which, where is Feed Me at? Oh. Okay. Now y'all will get answered whenever y'all type now. Jan talked to her yet today? Definitely seems like good company. All of our Twitch regulars seem like good company. Made $5 on the horse races? There you go. Oh, horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course. It is, of course, unless the horse of the famous Mr. Ed. You write to this horse and ask the horse. He'll give you the answer that you endorse. He's always on a steady course. Talk to Mr. Ed. Yippee yakety yak your streets and flap your gums away. But Mr. Ed will never speak unless he has something to say. Oh, a horse is a horse, of course, and nobody can talk to a horse, of course. That is, of course, unless the horse of the famous Mr. Ed.
Wow.
Yep.
I don't think I remember hearing the whole song. I just know the horse is a horse part.
We have Nick at Night to blame for that.
Yeah. Well, when I used to I've never gone to the horse races that much, but I used to go with my dad every once in a while, and we'd always go to the paddock and watch the horses before the race. And if I saw one take a dump, I'd always bet on it because I figured it was lighter.
Yeah.
You can't fault that reasoning.
Yeah, I try to bring logic to everything I do, but better than my dad's. My dad said he always just, whenever there was a gray horse, he'd bet on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy the horse races simply because they had cheap steak. You could go get a steak dinner and enjoy the races. I would never bet more, of course, than I was comfortable losing.
Exactly, yeah.
I figure it all worked out in the end.
I used to get a kick out of the old guys who'd sit around the TVs and watch the replays, and they'd be cheering just as hard as when they were watching the actual live thing. Like, they'd be sitting in the big clubhouse area there and watching the race that's just outside. They'd be watching it on the TVs.
Yeah, I know. I think that it's ironic, isn't it?
It's pretty funny, though.
So apparently Feed Me was up to 70 or 80 in the first race, then got down to only 5. That's the way it is, man. Movie says there is a system, though. You just have to be able not to jump on every whim you have. That's the trick. Well, in the end, the house always wins. Eventually.
Oh yeah, just like any gambling.
The only way to truly win at gambling is to run the casino, which is what we're going to be doing at the live action role playing events. We just got approved to start our own business guild, which will involve a casino running our games. The Protectors of Neo Earth card game that I came out with is going to be one of the games we use. Of course, this is all game money. None of it's real money. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Yeah.
But so that's going to be fun. It'll be a good way to promote our game. It's going to be weekend events once a month. I'm going to play a dwarf character. I figure that'd be a good character for running the establishment.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. Where are you doing that at the next?
They run those once a month. They got a couple acres of lands that they play on. Starts Friday, ends on Sunday. John's there right now, actually. He's getting all of our wards set up so that we don't get attacked by random monsters. It takes a few sessions to get everything in place.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, you're in game all night. You can get attacked in the middle of the night. I ran him and his son through some basic modern Arnis stick fighting techniques. Sent them videos and told them what they needed to practice. Monica and I used to play. Monica was a heck of an archer. She still has her bow. She sent one guy to the hospital, this ex-Marine. They accidentally popped him in the trachea. She was quite proud of herself.
This is oops, what did I do there?
Oh yeah, that's fantastic. It's beautiful, Andy. Thank you. Hot damn, that looks good. We should do a bunch of those and start making prints.
That's what
I like poker too, Voovy. 5-card draw. Nothing wild. We used to do $20 buy-in so no one was getting their feelings hurt for losing.
Yeah, I used to do that with Hold'em too, just because it was a long enough game that you get your $20 worth. Unless
Yeah.
you're one of those people who are like all in on the first hand, kind of.
No, we'd have caps on what you could raise. I get a big Catholic family. We grew up playing penny poker at grandmother's every Friday.
Oh yeah.
When we went off to college, let me tell you, everyone's like, "Oh, I've never gambled before." I'm like, "All right, y'all show up at my place with $20. We'll educate you." I pretty much spent what I'd take from them on the food to feed them, though, so they got off lucky. I'd order a couple of pizzas. We'd have a good time. They didn't comment.
Oh crap. I went out of my ship without my shields up. That was bad. It's because I accidentally touched down and landed again, and then it shuts down your shields, and they gotta take a few seconds to load up again.
No. I would like to get back to playing Elite Dangerous again.
You know what? I've only done the tutorial. I never got back into it.
I enjoyed it. I used to hunt down pirates. That was my favorite part. I like
And
the
those were real
dogfight.
players, or were they just the AI pirates, kind of?
Both, actually.
Oh yeah. And you can make like factions and groups and stuff like that.
You sure can.
That
Clem
was
got
more
on
about
there
like
briefly too.
that was more about like smuggling and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
you can do that kind of thing.
Movie only did the tutorial too. Well, if I get on there again, we should all get on there. I like the dogfights. I've always been pretty decent at that kind of stuff since the old X-wing, and I got the fancy controllers and throttle and all that.
I used to like that. Oh yeah, I've got the HOTAS or whatever it's called. I used to like that. Was that Sky Fox or something like that? Star Fox? Yeah, Star Fox.
Yeah.
That was a fun game. Pretty much X-wing before X-wing.
Yep. Never got the chance to play that one too much. Movie says, I need a joystick. Mine is screwed up. I remember I was messing with Kev when he first got on it. I found him.
Oh yeah.
And I kept getting my shield up and I kept bumping his ship. And he was on the mic. He said, someone's messing with me. I said, what's he doing? He said, he keeps ramming my ship. And he kept trying to get away from me, and I just kept bumping him. And then he finally said, wait a second. He said, Brian, is that you? I was like, yeah. I'm surprised Sassy didn't come down here. I rode my bike down there. I saw her. She came out and I petted her, but I think she thought it was too hot to walk down here. She did not follow me back. Ooh, that grill's going good now. That grease, I had to get that grease going into the charcoal. That's what really gets it kicked up. You like Flight Sims movie? Yeah, me too, man. I like the old ones too. I have like World War II one for my Switch. I need to get back to playing. And that Battlefield 1942, man, that was a lot of fun. I never was good at the vehicles in that one, though. Ace is high. Nice.
There's one I used to play called Blue Angels, which was pretty fun. But isn't that what it's called when you light your farts on fire?
I don't know.
I thought that was kind of funny because I think it was a British game, but
Sounds like Redneck Rampage. My grandfather was a fighter pilot in World War II. I've always had I just thought that was so cool. Sandbox, huh? Ace is high. I'm gonna write that down. I'm probably gonna jump on Minecraft on the Glen server this summer for a little bit.
I think I have to rebuy Minecraft because I had the original Notch version. It said you never have to play it again, but I'm having a hell of a time trying
to get it going.
Get back into it, yeah.
I'm gonna get a copy and let Monica play on that one before I get her copy. Because Monica decides pretty quickly whether or not she's gonna play a game or not.
Yeah.
Feed me! Look, feed me! How are the horses doing you? They treating you right? Feed me. We had fun. We did a signing at 3 Alarm Comics for Free Comic Book Day, and we sold a pretty good bit too. It was worth it. and they fed us. That was nice. They got us pizza, and then later they got us gumbo and hamburger steak with onions and gravy. Seafood gumbo.
Oh man, that sounds good.
Everybody said it was. I'm allergic to shrimp, so I couldn't partake. I had to have the hamburger steak and onions and gravy, which was also good, but it
Say,
sounds,
all for you.
yeah. One of our friend's wives, while he was making money, she was at the casino spending it.
Oh no.
Your Cooper, oh, you did the coffee.
Rusty's like, what am I, chopped liver?
Now you wet liver.
He is. Rusty keeps going down and jumping in the lake to cool off. Started following this Facebook group that was comic book swipes, and most of them aren't like traced, but they're like copying poses from other comics and stuff. And I knew it happened a lot, but I didn't realize like how often it did happen. Because like even like really good artists and like prominent names have like borrowed poses and setups and panel layouts from other artists. I was kind of surprised that it was so prevalent.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're cooking now. That's right. We got sausage on.
Yeah.
I can hear it cooking. Different veggies going.
You know how you do that. My favorite soup. Beer going. And I don't.
But it started. I buy it down to my phone. That's what's missing is my harmonica. I bring the harmonica up.
I need to learn how to do a harmonica like that other group. Need a harmonica.
Some of the sausage is ready if you want to get a plate.
Oh, that blew up already? Holy crap. Oh, I shouldn't get too close, but they're dead.
Yeah, that smells good.
Aye.
Yeah.
Well, to celebrate, I'm going to sing y'all a song I learned a long time ago in a bayou far, far away.
Talk with his ancestors.
Cooper's like, what are you doing? What are these sounds?
What are you doing with your
Let me
mouth?
see some sausage.
What are you doing with your mouth on the behind? Are they all the same, or what are they?
There's 3 cheese and there's pineapple.
Which one's green cheese?
The one with the cheese in it. Look inside. You'll
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Cooper said, what you doing? Rusty says, pay me attention to. Cooper's not sure if he liked the music. Rusty's not sure too.
Hey, guys.
Oh. Come for the food, stay for the music. How is it, Andy?
Boy.
All right. That's what we were shooting for. Oh. Get a piece of corn.
Not yet. I ate so much corn, but now I'm wondering if I'm going to try to get it out of my teeth today.
Cooper, you gotta move, buddy. Move, Cooper, move.
Over.
Oh.
I'll get all of that.
That's right, Harvey Bryan. There's other bands. What's that? CCR? Yeah. Born on the bayou. Born on the bayou. Ooh, Gwen Stefani. Nice. Is there something on your mind, Cooper? Will you come up here smelling my sausage? And Rusty's like, I want to smell the sausage. You get up just in the nick of time. There's a spider about to walk on his paw. Look, Cooper just saw the spider. Get it, Cooper. Get that spider. Get it. He just smelled it and let it walk away. Not me. Smell the sausage. Y'all come on over. Hang out. We got plenty of food.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah. It may be eat by the time you get here.
Oh my god. The pineapple's caramelized just right. We're going to be doing this for the next 2.5 months. Yeah. It's fantastic. We would grill it down at the bonfire whenever we'd have big parties. We plan on doing a hog. like a whole hog this summer. Takes all night though. You gotta do it in shifts.
Yeah.
Feed me. You come on. We'll find something to bet on. We'll make the dogs race or the chickens or a couple of turtles. We can do that.
Excuse me.
I'll race Monica. She's in better shape than me, but I got longer legs. We just have a foot race. We'd race across the dam.
That one the cheese on this stuff?
You know how you tell the difference between the cheese ones and the pineapple, Monica? She knows. She's been around me too long. You hear? She said there's cheese coming out of.
But you hear the joke this guy told the guy. What's
Somebody give Feed Me permission, please. Do we have? Oh.
It was red and smelled like paint.
Red paint. No, blue paint.
Well, now you was right, red paint. It smells like
Yeah. The movie says, I want to see you and Andy race. No, we'd end up in the hospital. I can't really race Monica either. She'd beat me. We were going to go on a bike ride, but one of the bikes was down.
Yeah.
It's one of those electric assist.
as humid as it turned out. I'm glad we
No, Feed Me. I don't mind you posting. I just have all that auto set up. Next time I'm on the computer, I'll make sure you and Voovy are on the MVP list. There you go, Feed Me. You got 3 post away. There you go. The Beach Life Festival. We have a lot of little sand dunes around here, which are like a beach but smaller. I guess you'd call them a son of a beach.
Yeah.
Monica, sit on this super comfy chair and hang out with us. Pull it out a little so you can stretch out. Yes. Yeah. That's my little beach life. I read a book about a huge beach called Dune. Found it a little dry. We actually live on the Biloxi, is part of the longest man-made beach in the world. They're artificial, but they're still fun. The beaches, that is.
Some go in the water.
Yeah.
I can't get over that episode of PIs that I watched. They had a girl that was supposed to be from Lexi that was like something like that, and she said it a lot.
Biloxi.
Like that's the giveaway right there.
Yeah.
Not
Even when they made the movie in the 80s, they
What's funny is whenever you hear people try and say New Orleans, because like they'll overtry. They'll be like New Orleans or Nolans. They never get it right. Like it was always funny listening to Rogue from the X-Men cartoons.
that was supposed to be for Caribbean.
Yeah. Hey, come on, y'all. Let's do this, sugar. I was like, okay.
It's like Montreal. A lot of people say Montreal, like munching on something. It's Montreal.
See, I'm saying it wrong because I would say Montreal.
Yeah. It's subtle, but it's you pronounce the T a bit more than a CH. Montreal.
No, I see the difference. I just didn't realize it.
Mm-hmm. But a lot of like Western Anglophone Canadians say it Montreal too. Like I think my mom says Montreal.
Gotcha. So we're not too far off.
No.
There's a woman in Texas. Me and my brother drove off to Children's Texas there. It was an interesting time, about the size of a little cleaner, and had the downtown still had the brick road. And they had a town museum. And the woman that was over it, when she realized it was children, she said, "Oh, hold on. I got a special sign-in book just for children, only children."
It was pictures only, no reading or writing.
Yeah. We signed out, and she walked us around, showed us the stuff. And just out of the blue, she said, "Are y'all from
Just to make jokes, it's kind of hard to tell.
Oh yeah, that tooth is gonna be gone." Not really, it cracked. I heard.
No, I believe you. Y'all want to see something cool? I'll go get the rope.
The
We can get Dad's 4-wheeler. We can attach the rope down here. You can be here by the camera.
oh, but she asked us to. Y'all was that? Well, she just didn't even say accent. She said, "Y'all from East Central Mississippi?" Yeah. That's awfully specific. And she said, "My husband's a trucker, and I rode with him for a decade. And my hobby was studying accents wherever we went." It's really, yeah, to that. And of all the southern accents, I always found East Central Mississippi is the most unique. And it wasn't like Mississippi, it was East Central Mississippi.
So, I met a guy while we were off traveling. Mentioned he's from Mississippi. After talking to him for a brief amount of time, I said, "You're from Biloxi?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "You're from the Point specifically?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "How'd you know that?" I said, "You got the same accent as everybody from the Point." He got offended. He says, "We don't have an accent." I was like, "Then how the hell did I know exactly where you're from?" He's like, "We don't have an accent." I'm like, "All right." All I knew was that he was from Mississippi. I told him exactly where he was.
Yeah.
I have uncles that live on the Point. They all have the same accent this dude did.
Y'all got it. Yeah.
Yep. We're going to have to start our man versus yard series back up. Because the yard's starting to grow really fast now. It's ready for summer.
Yard's starting to win.
We're going to have to battle the yard. The grass is growing, the trees are growing, the weeds are trying to grow. I'm going to have to get a head start on it before the summer kicks in full force. My parents had those 2 snakes on their property in the same day this week.
Saw that on Instagram.
We caught one of them. I didn't catch the other one yet. I've been looking for it.
That was I think you said it was an emerald snake or something like that.
That was a speckled king snake.
Oh, speckled king, yeah.
They're known for eating other snakes. They got the strongest bite of pretty much any snake around here at least. My dad sure didn't want to get bit by it. He thought I was going to throw that thing on him.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's just going by past experiences. I'd like to say I've outgrown all that. He's got heart problems now. I can't mess with him like I used to.
No.
At least we ain't going to be getting rained on this time, Andy.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Maybe head back here a little bit though. Right there. Shane's at home. I might stop by and drop him off. Y'all want to take a picture and flip it off the camera and then I can. Oh, the king said to say hi to him. And y'all just flip them off. The big old smile. We can see the
I haven't seen Shane in years, man.
I know. One time, it might have been last year, or no, I think it was before COVID. It was before COVID because I was actually coming down for a few extra days. We done planned it up, and I was coming down like that. Good at Tuesday or Wednesday, and I was going to be here for the whole week. And James called me, and I think that was before he was working at the thing. Dude, I get off free comic book day. Said, really? Yeah, I do a free comic book day. I said, great. I said, no, that's horrible. Dude, what do you mean? Why is it horrible? Because I've already planned to leave like Wednesday, and I'm coming back Monday. No, we'd have to go Friday night, and I'd have to come back Sunday night. And I said, I know. And you're more than welcome to drive yourself down there, but I ain't changing my plans. You know, I've got everything set up. I'm taking off. I said I'm leaving Wednesday morning, and I'm coming back Monday morning. Dude, I can't do that. Unless you drive yourself. That's what I'm doing. Damn, I can't go. Yeah. Because every year I'd have to wait that he came with me. I'd have to wait until Friday late to head out because he didn't get off like 4. He had to run it on and clean up. I had to go by and pick him up. And we usually go on Sunday. He had to be good.
I know we're like 15, 16. We were going to, I forget what convention it was. And old Bond shows up. We already have a packed car before Bond even gets there. But I'm the only one with the license. He shows up with his brother, Ton. We didn't really know Ton that well back then, you know, because he is a few years younger than us. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I said, I have to watch Ton this weekend, so he's coming with us. I said, we only have room for you. He's like, and then Bond got smart with me. He says, well, I have to watch him, so he has to come. I said, I don't have to take you. I said, you're forgetting that. I could drive off right now. And I'm looking around, and I realize the trunk has space in it for 2 people. Even though it's not supposed to have people in it. I said, y'all can get in the trunk if you want. And they jumped in the trunk, and we went from Ocean Springs to Gulfport, which is over an hour long. When they got out, they were throwing up all over the place. They were so sick from riding in that trunk.
I'm really looking at this.
I'm like, if y'all want to go, get in the trunk.
But I need to throw it in the corn.
I did. I didn't want him getting in the corn. They're going to make a mess. Threw it in there so that whatever else could get it.
Yeah, that thing I'm gonna get them.
All right, Andy. I'll be back out here, guys. I'm going to go see Andy off.
Guys,
All right.
it's already.
I gotta head off. We gotta get ready for
All right.
some stuff. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for hanging out, Mad Dog. Rusty,
Yeah.
come on.
Have a good one.
Moving on down. Oh. Oh. Good dog. There. There we go. Son of the sailor, life on the run, son of a gun. Come on up, Rusty. Come on. Come on. Come on. Say hi to everybody. No, don't say hi to my sausage. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm gonna have to click that link later. Check out Feeding These Little Beach Towns. Oh, Rusty, you handsome boy. You handsome boy. He's heading back up. He's gonna give us a call when he gets home safely. Sometime in the next few weeks, you're going to see me training my mom on teaching her how to draw. She wants to do watercolors, and she wants me to teach her how to do landscapes. To sketch them out, and she's going to use color pencils and watercolor. She did a little bit with one of her friends, and now she's hooked. So that should be fun. We're going to start her off with line contours. Mm-hmm. What? You want to take the rest of that sausage in?
Yeah.
So it doesn't burn.
Got any comic? I'm on both sides.
I'm open everywhere. I don't have Kevin or any of the comic book people in here right now.
Okay.
It's a fantastic movie, and I hope you kill it. So who'd you decide to print with? We're gonna put a ticket in the basket. Maxim, huh? Nice. Fabulous.
got a movie. Can I PayPal that to you? Let me know how to get your money. Monica, we're gonna get 2 copies of Movies Coloring Book for $20.
Oh, that's great. We also have
We also have Cash App and Venmo apparently. Those must be money things. Monica's a smart one. Their relationship. Just whisper me your the PayPal email to send it to. Not pencil. My favorite drawing pencil. Monica threw it upon the floor.
hell.
Love, look at the two of us, strangers in many ways. I took a lifetime to know. I hope they do another season of Agent Elvis. All right, here. You comfortable? You look comfortable. Yeah, you look. Did you miss anything cool? With the fan blowing on you? Yeah. I'm just having a moment.
I'm not supposed to be this way.
Not sure if she's talking about her project or life in general. Monica, you know what I do whenever I have trouble with an art project? I have no idea. It's not happened yet. But if it did,
And,
here, Rusty, come here. I will protect you. All right. Thank you, Booby.
Cooper, run for it. Save yourself. Save yourself, Cooper. Mom wants to learn how to watercolor and draw, Monica. Yeah. Now I get to be the one setting the lesson plan. I'm practicing, Monica. She just doesn't get it, Timmy. I tried. She just doesn't get it.
I never to get a sister.
No, thank you, movie. I look forward to getting it. I'll show it off in my neck of the woods.
Man. What if it's like, what I'm done with it? Need to get not the yellow.
Everything up these?
Yeah, but it's the part that like open and close it, but I don't think that has anything to do with it. But
Order you a new one. I've been using that one for
you got
years.
another one. Got me two of them. It's not perfect. I don't know. This one looks like the same. But
It's probably because that table's not secure. Whenever you push it, it has too much give under it. I bet sat down on the cement and did it, it would come out right.
if I what?
You sat on the cement and did it, it would come out right.
Is it forward?
Yeah. Just make sure you do it in the center of it, not on the lip. It's gonna jump up and pop you in the head. Oh, ma'am. Matter of fact, you want to take. Actually, no, I will need to brush this. Booby, we're gonna make your influence all over the tri-state area: Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi. Wait, Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, Texas, the Quad State area. No, in Alabama, the 5-state area. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna spread you all over the place. Andy and I watched A Boy and His Dog. I don't think Andy liked it too much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Andy's a kind-hearted person. And everybody in that kind of scummy. Even Don Johnson's character was a really bad character.
Yeah.
I mean, he was going to assault that woman. That was his plan. He's bad. They're all bad people. Even the dogs are kind of bad.
Come on. Need this space paper.
Cooper, come here. Come here. Here, Cooper. Victor. Cooper's limping. Did you hurt yourself? Here. Hope you didn't get hit by a car or something. He's always chasing cars. Right, you're the best boy. Don't worry about it. Insecure. Don't be an insecure doggy. Be a happy dog. Is our title still 3 Alarm Comics Free Comic Day? I gotta change it back.
Oh, that's right.
Or- We need to pressure wash this whole back thing. So we need to finish painting.
What's your pressure wash?
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
Like if this, I'm gonna take it out. I look like I need to. I guess it's probably to paint that top there.
Yeah,
But if time to tell me if it's okay.
that doesn't need to be painted, but the top of the things on this side are gonna paint.
I'll probably have to repaint it anyway.
Well, this is
That right there needs to spray.
it's the front that needs to be painted. And I mean, I don't care. I'm used to it.
Last time I started to paint it, and
Yeah.
then we had somebody come and like work on the roof. I ended up like they dropped like ended up dripping some black on it.
What tarnation?
So, gotta go this if I'm definitely gotta pick stuff.
You got the weed eater, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know if I want to start with the backyard or if I want to do the backyard in his backyard. Because the backyard's not too bad. Backyard's overrated.
I can start working on the front door.
No, I don't want you to get stolen or anything.
And it's rock. It's rock.
That's venom. What do you want, Rusty? Come here.
Oh,
Come on. Hold on.
so messed up. So messed up. What? I can't even tell like what.
How many buttons did you sell?
Six.
Sold a little bit of everything, huh?
Yeah.
So some buttons. How many burgers did you sell?
Oh,
How many wands did we sell?
so
Gotta make some more wands.
wow.
5 wands? Yeah.
Now,
This stuff to pay for a new, pretty much pay for a new printer.
still. Start on what?
That's the one answer that question that doesn't get answered a lot on the forums. Everyone's like, I bought my 3D printer, but I don't know how to make money off of it. Everyone's just like quiet. It's the only person that like, dude, if someone figures out how to make money off the printer, they're not going to tell everybody. I was like, it's true. Real answer though is you just do bootlegs of Warhammer. You just want to make money. That's how you do it. Rusty Cooper harassing the squirrels.
Duck.
You sold the Darkwing Duck. That's great.
Yeah.
But it's dangerous.
Brown Turtle, Mario. Demon Slayer. Slayer.
You should spend the whole week doing Demon Slayer stuff.
Yeah. Oh, R2D2 here. It seems like I saw the one that I'm not coming down here.
You want to come work over there? Okay.
Yeah.
Came back with it because Andy was here. I didn't want to forsake him to Andy. I'm going to give y'all the Monica for a bit,
I'm like, you jumped on Erie.
but then I'll be back. Gained a little weight these last 2 weeks, eating too much rice, so need to burn some of that off.
Oh, 2 leather bracelets. But I didn't make that.
So,
But yeah, still.
money. All right, baby, it's all yours. The dog steak.
Yeah, I probably should have sold the Demon Slayer parlors for more than what I did. But it was somebody that I knew. So Brian's sister, bless her heart, wanted to pay full price for the watch. Got one for Nico and then 2 for somebody else. Okay. So I got a ton of carnage out there, and then it's what's else? You never know when it's somewhere with somebody who's there. Doesn't usually come out so much better. But a lot of times it doesn't matter so much about the edge. I never put it in the button. I don't know. I should have went up a little bit on him. And then this is not right. Maybe I need to put the balloons full and sharpen it. Do that whenever I'm We'll see. Unfortunately, that tore on the edge. I don't know if you can really tell that is or not. Okay, let's give it a shot.
No, get your out of the tree after it.
Oh, rusty.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. No.
get in.
Mm. Rubbing your booty. Alright. Oh, up here. Let's run. What? What is that with the butt? Oh wow. Okay. I'll let this finish. And Hey, McGlenn. How are ya? I can really tell.
I'm well, Monica, and you?
Do what?
Said I'm well, and you?
Ah, doing good, doing good. I can, had a, had first couple of, like buttons, like the edges are, like, really, really rough. So, I guess I'm just not, like, I guess because I tried to do it by hand instead of, like, on this. You slam it down. But a lot of times whenever you're, like, making the button, you can't really tell it on the edges. Yeah.
You sold some buttons yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. So I was really, really happy about that. So we sold like 4 or 5 of Brian's gone. For some reason I was thinking that we sold 5, but I've only got here. Let's see.
Brian's sister got 3, and there was a boy that got 1, and then just before it ended, I seen a girl running around with 1.
Okay, yeah, I thought so too. I actually do have 4. I mean, that many 1s. 4, 5. I do have 5 1s written down. Yeah, because the girl was the last one, right? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that 2 of those like demon art parlors that I probably sold for like less than whatever I should have. But
Oh,
this is
yeah,
funny.
no doubt.
And those are gonna sell pretty quick. I really wish I would have had a Mario. I like in the past we've had like Marios that took forever to sell. There was like a Double Dragon one that we had that I guess we sold it at the last Renaissance festival that we did. And I don't know, we sold a lot of art whenever we did that last Renaissance festival. A lot of parlor art. So
Is
a
that,
lot of fun.
that was Brian's nephew that knew all of the names of the different characters and the stories behind them?
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I've got like a Spider-Man, and I probably should just go ahead and give him the Spider-Man. I'll probably go ahead and do that. So, I got the Spider-Man. I didn't like have it up yesterday, but I probably I got it for like $30. Just a pretty big piece, but I think that he actually still likes Spider-Man. I wasn't sure for his birthday if he still liked Spider-Man or not. Said he did the other day, so I think he really. I should probably just go ahead and give him the Spider-Man. Especially since his mom bought the blue one.
That one guy that was there, he was wearing a red sweatshirt, and he was hanging out with his brother, a big guy with a beard. and he went on and on about Green Lantern. And I was thinking, if you'd have had a perler art of the Green Lantern, I bet you he would have grabbed that.
Oh, really? Yeah, like a lot of people like come and I can't like hear like any what they're saying. They like talk a lot, but I can't hear what they're saying. So, but okay, so the one with the beard.
There was two guys. They were hanging next to your table, pretty much the whole day. One big, tall guy with a beard, and his brother had the ball cap and the red sweatshirt, and he had a goatee. And he was big into Green Lantern, and his brother was Superman. They bought art from Geoffrey and the guy sitting on the other side of you.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Oh yeah, he was going on and on about Green Lantern. So had you had anything with Green Lantern and Perler, I think he would have bought it.
All right. Green Lantern Perler. Writing that down.
Actually, I think that lanterns should make a good perler anyway. You get any magazines with Mario in it to put on your buttons?
So far, I have not come upon any Marios, but I got like a ton of magazines. I just got to go for one. But that's a good idea. I need to look for
Bubba must have went home already, did he?
Perler. And like I was like making a bunch of like Mario stuff one day, and then Brian was like, "You feel like we're going to start making this," but I really should be like in there and like making at least one per piece a day.
I think whatever's big in the movies just before each con is a good bet that somebody's going to be looking for it.
Yeah.
I think there's a new Galaxy or Guardians of the Galaxy coming out soon too, isn't there?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Of course, Groot's a big sell anyway, whether the movie's new or old.
I actually didn't even have like all my Perler art of my buttons out. We had a lot of customer charity days. We had like 9 in, right? No. Not like these anymore. He's good to me. Once you get you can cheers. I still have enough spot for this. There's been on here. Next garden. Yeah. Alright, what else can you think of that I need to make? Or anybody?
Dude, you got replacements for the ones you already sold there yesterday?
I gotta make the replacements. I don't have them yet.
I thought it was
Wait,
nice
do
that.
For Fedora. That's the only one I have a replacement for.
Yeah. It was nice of that boy to buy that for his sister.
Huh?
That young feller bought that perler for his sister, the one that was hanging up on your rack there. I can't remember what the girl's name is in the perler art.
I need the brother. I was trying to find like a good pattern for the brother. I don't know. There's like a couple. It's not as big as the one for the sister, but I probably need to do a smaller one for the sister too. And then there's like the rest of the characters. So like I got one of the ones that has like the big eyes, the like sister that they're staying with or whatever. Then it has two sisters.
Oh yeah. Have you when you do a Mario, do you do any with them in their carts from Mario Kart?
No, I don't have any with cards. You're right. I need to do like some of all the Marios, right?
Yeah. Because the Mario Kart's big with the kids, so actually it's big with the adults too.
Okay. Hear anything else that anybody wants to discuss? Or the game I talked about? Dude, I want these thunder. I want these two.
Bubba go home already?
Yeah. Left a little while ago. In fact, I think he went home like about 2:30, I guess. So, mentioned something about going by somewhere. I didn't. Right.
How goes it? Oh my goodness. What's up, McLean? Did you say hi to McLean?
Yeah.
We've been talking for 10-15 minutes.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Guessing
How's it going?
Going well. It's been a good day. We had Nick on earlier. But he was now retreated back to his land. Monica did well yesterday.
Yeah, guys. Did the table did well.
Yep.
I didn't see much action over there at Brian LeBon's table, but he did sell some stuff. So
Yeah.
quality of his work, I dare say, he probably got a bit of money.
Brian's got some high-end stuff too, so he sells the right things. It doesn't take much to make it worth his day. Andy did well. I'm sure I saw John Dell turning down money. Some of the stuff he had, he just had for display.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure Bubba lost a sale when he was talking to his what's-his-face on the phone. Because there was a guy with a black shirt over there going through all the shirts, and then all of a sudden he found the one he was looking for and had it on top. And when he went to look to see where Bubba was, Bubba walked out into the other room talking to Landon.
Oh, man.
I think it was the guy that gave him the ink.
Yeah, he spends a lot of money. He's a good patron.
What?
The one that gave him the ink, Carl. They gave him the ink, Carl.
Oh, gotcha.
Carl has an amazing collection, like going back to the golden age of comics. That book he had signatures hundreds of years old, or over 100 years old, I should say, which is really neat.
That's pretty cool. Did he show you how he does that thing with the ink?
I did it. I signed his book.
Oh, okay.
Andy and I both did. What the heck, Aunt? What are you doing, Rusty? Rusty was a bad dog. He heard me trying to sneak away and ran out to the room. Had to put him in the house while I went for my bike ride. Cooper's been here all day. He came out this morning. He was already here.
Maybe his people went away.
Maybe. Maybe so. He's good company. Rusty puts up with him well enough now. Thank you, Monica.
I can't see me letting my dog wander all over the place, not knowing where it was.
No, I couldn't do it either. I don't like Rusty even being in the front yard. But But to each their own.
Yeah, I suppose if they know it's where it is, then that's not so bad. If
No,
they got no.
Cooper roams all over the place
Yeah.
in all hours of the day and night.
Same with Sassy's people. They have no idea where that dog is any given time of the day.
Nope. I saw Sassy this morning, but she wasn't feeling the heat, so she didn't come down. And then just now I stopped by her house and I didn't see her. So there's no telling.
She found a cool spot somewhere.
Yep. Probably someone's house.
Well, when I did my shout out for you guys, I managed to cram in enough stuff into the tweet because I made sure I had that it was 3 Alarm Comics, and I also linked the Free Comic Book Day page.
Oh, nice.
And then I linked you and Monica to your Twitter, which I should have linked you to your Twitch, is what I should have done. And then I linked Bubba to his webpage, I think, or was it? No, his Twitter. But Geoffrey doesn't have a Twitter, so I linked it to his Facebook, his Mad Props.
Nice. It was good to see Jeffrey again.
Yep. His daughter's talented little girl, ain't she? That's a nice picture she was working on.
It was fantastic. I was thinking the same thing.
She'll be selling her own stuff pretty soon.
Yeah, real soon. She got so tall. I hadn't seen her a few years, but she shot right up. I still think she's pretty young. She's just tall for her age. I think his wife was doing good at the casinos while he was there, so that's good.
Yep. I was telling Monica that one of those brothers that kept hanging out at the table next door to yours was right into Green Lantern. Had she had a Green Lantern perler, he probably would have bought that.
Yeah. Apparently, they come down there a pretty good bit, so we'll probably see them again.
Oh, yeah. His brother was right into Superman, and he was right into Green Lantern.
Yeah.
And I think they were feeling pretty good by the end of it.
We were actually a little concerned about them when they left. So, yeah, I think you're right.
I'm pretty sure that they had more glasses or little plastic cups of beer than the guy that was running around there that put it on.
Yeah, then Scott, what's funny about that is when they did, because every time you bought a drink, you got a raffle ticket, and they won like 75% of the raffles. So it was like bad comedy at the end. So,
yeah, I heard them making jokes as they were calling out the numbers.
Yep. Man, I wish you could have been there. We had a good time. 3 Alarm Comics is always a lot of fun. It was nice having Andy and Geoffrey and all of us there together. And Mitch is always so quiet at these things. He just gets into whatever he's working on and just kind of focuses.
Yeah, he gets in the zone. And
he does.
He's not... Did he sell anything?
I don't know. He must have, because he went out to eat with us afterwards. So he had to sell something.
Yeah, he would have went home eating ramen noodles.
Yep. We went to an Asian fusion place called Quickly's.
I suppose Bubba took his puppet in.
I don't recall. He's rarely without it though. Now he's got a puppet for his puppet. So he's like even further into it.
He's so far in that puppet rabbit hole. It was funny though. People were laughing.
Yep. And he was chatting up a few ladies too, I noticed.
Yep.
What's he
He's
now?
the Brian LeBlanc's wife there. She was laughing at him nonstop.
Yep.
So
Yes.
what shirt did he sell the most of?
That's a good question. I'll have to ask him. I think he sold a couple of the Moogle shirts. People found this funny. And I don't know. I would assume he sold some turtle shirts, things that it's the coast. You never know. I'm gonna be doing a stream teaching my mom how to draw and paint, so that should be fun. She decided she wants to get into it. She's already got innate abilities, and she used to do a lot of craft work that was painting. So I think she'll pick up on it pretty quick. I went through the yard just now to see if I could find that snake that had gotten away. Gray rat snake. But it was not to be found.
I would almost think that if he got bothered quite a bit by it, he'd go until he thought he was safe. But then again, he's hanging around there. There must be food.
Yep. Well, that king snake, he probably wouldn't have liked it being around because the king snake will attack him, even though he's bigger than that king snake. Monica is busy clamping away. Louie's taking pre-orders for his comic now.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Gonna place my order soon. What's up, Rusty? Don't have any food for you. Looking for attention? You your pet. Who's food for? We're doing the dwarven tanks now. The bulldozer. Convert it to a tank. For the mercenary army. Rusty, what are you doing, buddy? Come on up.
Yeah, pounding on this thing over here making an angel.
I think so. I'm not gonna smash you. Don't worry, you're okay.
Like whenever you're practicing your sticks in there.
Yeah, he doesn't like that. He's a sensitive boy.
I have no shortage of Spider-Man material.
We need to start animating some of these vlogs just for you to cut out.
Yeah.
That them display cases they got at the comics with all the figures in there looks pretty cool.
Yeah, they got some cool stuff, man. Those little statues are expensive, though. Some of them are like hundreds of dollars.
Now, are those are done in like a factory thing from the actual toy company, or?
Yeah, those are the actual, yeah, those are the actual products. Sideshow is one of the big ones that partners with like Marvel and DC and does a bunch of cool ones. If you ever get a chance, look up their website or their catalog.
What's it called?
Sideshow.
You know how many things companies called Sideshow there is out there?
Look up Sideshow statues.
Yeah, I already got it. There's also a Sideshow comic prints one. I don't know if these guys are into that or not, but I found the one with the
Could be the same group.
Let's hit the last chance section.
So is that the discontinued models?
These are ones they're getting ready to take from the site. This must be where one of the guys that came over here from Mixer, I followed him over there. He got one of the other followers that came over too to paint a female vampire statue for him. Looks like it's similar to one of the ones that they got on here.
Gotcha.
The Hell Witch one looks pretty cool.
Which one?
Hell Witch.
Huh, I don't know Hell Witch.
She got bat wings, wearing a polka dot bikini, or actually it's probably got metal things.
I can dig it.
Yeah, it's metal studded with a sort of bikini type thing with thigh-high boot or boots that come up just below the knee with metal. It's a cool, and she's kind of standing on a stack of skulls.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's pretty. The paint on it is amazing.
Oh man. You know they have like multiples of the same one all the time. And then they have like two really good ones on the same side.
You got to make a decision, huh?
Yeah. And then you can't and then you don't have see any more of those. So we've got this,
Huh?
we got this.
And the other side.
They absolutely have statues of just about anything. There's one here of Vito Andolina Corleone, 1972. I'm assuming he's from The Godfather.
Yeah. That's
And,
pretty.
Yeah, $975.
Wow, that's all, huh?
Yep. ET one's like $240
Wow.
with the boy and the bicycle and him in the basket.
The people that'll pay it, man. Those high-end
Well,
collectors.
The Alice from Alice in the Wonderland. I thought I seen that in the case there at 3 Alarm.
Yeah, you probably did.
That's like $60. The one they got's probably more than that. Oh, you can get the hippo in the little tutu.
The problem with the statues, for one, I don't have anywhere to put them, and two, I can't afford them.
Well, that and the constant dusting. Most of this stuff for that price would be kept in a box, and the box would be tried to keep dust free.
These collectors have some pretty elaborate display cases they make. Monica's brother had like a custom thing built for his comics. It's pretty impressive. He also sold his collection for a fortune. We've got an auction house out by the comic shop now that just opened up. They were live on that Saturday. I peeked my head in for a second and talked with them.
Ooh. Right.
That's pretty cool. What's it called? It's a Pop Peck Incense Chamber, Black Edition. It looks like a balloon animal dog taking a poop. $349.
There you go, baby.
Oh yeah, the Juggernaut. I love it.
They even got a Mandalorian grilled cheese machine on here.
Really? I've got the Darth Vader bread like toast maker.
Yeah, they got the Child Empire toaster. That's cheap. It's only like $40.
Yeah. Someone's shooting a pellet gun out there. You hear it at the lake.
Fred Flintstone standing on one foot with his bowling ball in hand. $130.
Wow.
Okay, these are the ones that are almost gone. There's one of Barney golfing. Oh, they even got some basketball player ones.
Roller.
Mega Man.
Jeffrey was doing a Mega Man.
Yeah, I gotta pop in and see how he made out with it. He was doing he got a hold of these guys that were doing a tribute. They were doing tribute art for the 50th anniversary of hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
And he was doing can't remember the name of the two dudes anyway. The band that they had sort of put together. And he didn't know for sure if he was really allowed to be doing it, the piece on stream, but I think he was all right. He was just doing like the face of one of them, so you couldn't see the whole piece.
Sure, it'll be all right. Not big enough talk to worry about that yet.
Yeah, it was just the start of it, so I'm eager to see the piece when it's done, when they put them out.
Okay there, Monica?
Yeah.
Okay there, Rusty?
Don't mean to distress you.
Oh, these are stamped or metal pieces. Couple coins. New Zealand Mint puts out a bunch of these.
Really?
Yeah, Star Wars coins. And then there's figures like Spock and Captain Kirk and Leonard Nimoy. That looks like it's on aluminum, and then they must bake in the paint on them. Not sure what the nun is from. Oh, the Conjuring universe. Some pretty cool stuff.
Andy found a show on YouTube called Hanging with Dr. Z. And it's the one of the chimpanzees from Planet of the Apes. He's doing like a 70s talk show. It was pretty darn funny. Like a whole series of them. Like, where do you find these things? But Mad Dog was aware of it. He thought had been watching it too.
They might have found it on that thing Bovi told me about, the archive thing there.
Well, it's modern. They just made it look like it was old.
Yeah, but there's modern stuff in that archive too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe.
You can go in there and watch modern YouTube video or music videos.
Maybe. That guy.
The two guys that are in the show, their names sound familiar, especially this Paul Greenberg.
You know the guy that's playing him, Ghoul or whatever his name. He's a comedian.
Yeah, Dana Ghoul.
Yeah, Dana Ghoul. I remember seeing his act before.
Yeah, it's a mini series. So I don't know if it's just exclusive to YouTube or not, but
They're kind of short. It seems like it was made for.
Yeah, if they're all episodes less than 20 minutes, it was definitely made for YouTube, which is pretty cool.
They've all been good so far. They're funny.
The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl.
Yep. He beat Thanos all by. Well, her and the squirrels beat Thanos. Yep. That's her thing. She can defeat anybody. I think she had Wolverine's kid too, even though she's one of the younger characters. Remember, there's some controversy in that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this got like a... I can't remember the name of the show that used to be on back in the 70s that was kind of like this talk show.
I don't have any block.
I want to watch the rest of that Ant-Man. I watched a little bit of it when I was at the comic shop, but
We started Sweet Tooth last night, second season.
we're definitely going to watch that.
Alright. Tom?
Yes, ma'am.
And we'll probably be hitting up a few more of them tonight.
Yeah. Probably Purple Girls.
I would do Squirrel Girl.
Girl.
Yeah, I think she's more popular at the moment.
I need to do. Is this supposed to be an older store or?
What? Oh. I don't know what that is.
Huh?
I don't think that one will sell. It doesn't look that good.
But that series that I was watching on YouTube of the What an Artist Does All Day.
Yeah.
There was a comic book artist from the UK, and the comic he was putting out was of all the most of the characters were all like the grandchildren and of of like 30 superheroes,
Mm-hmm.
and it had a lot of the old superheroes and their kids, and then sometimes some of their kids didn't have the powers, but their grandchildren did. Type storyline. It was a good looking comic. I cannot think of his name.
Wasn't Alex Ross, was it?
No. I'll check it out. Frank Quitely.
That sounds familiar. Oh, gotta remember to post a thank you to Scott for this weekend. And 3 Norm Comics. Said next year he wants to get it back to being the big event like he used to have it. We'll see.
He would need
A huge there.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to expand the outside, put up some tents and stuff.
The free comic book day was a draw to get him in there.
That helps, but like usually he brings in a couple of really big name guests. Like John Dell's a big name, but John's like always around. You know what I mean? Because he's local. So
Before you guys went live, I was into my Facebook, and one of the people I friend on there showed a picture of her son at the local comic book store with his free comics.
nice.
You couldn't get a bigger grin on a kid's face.
My nephew showed up. I was sure glad to see him.
He's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to the characters, isn't he?
A little bit. He's not as into it as his Uncle Brian. He likes animals and dinosaurs and stuff like that. But he doesn't like the stuff that's too intense. Like How to Train Your Dragon. That freaked him out because the kid lost his leg to a dragon. He didn't like that.
I would have thought at his age he'd understand the difference between it being just a show, but maybe not.
I mean, he knows there's no such thing as dragons, but still. I told Michelle to leave him with me for a summer. I'll toughen him up. I don't think he was up for that, though. He has caught a snake with me before, though. I'm proud of him. Caught a black racer when he was pretty small, actually.
Well, if you're into dinos, you gotta be into reptiles.
Yep. Even though they're closer to birds.
Yeah.
I gave him a T-Rex that actually had the pin feather-like scales. He was telling my mom, his grandmother, about how that was more realistic than the other ones, and that's how they probably really would have looked. I was proud of him for knowing that.
Anybody?
Cherie, have a picture.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Okay, so it's the sister, my cancer sister.
Oh yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing with the most of them dinosaurs. For them to get up to speed that they were capable, they figure they were capable of doing, they'd have to had hollowed bones.
That one's gonna be too big.
And Fred Flintstone would love to get get his hands onto the drumstick off of a T-Rex.
No doubt.
To this day, I think that the stepson's favorite from a bird is the drumstick, and I think it's because of uh, Fred Flintstone chomping away on one of his big drumsticks.
That's my favorite part.
He, when he was younger, he used to watch Fred. He didn't. I don't think he understood what they were saying, but he'd watch it in French and just laugh and laugh. He could very well know more French than he's letting on, but he
You have to show it to me, Monica. Doesn't ring any bells. Oh, Howard the Duck right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
oh yeah, Howard.
How did I miss that? I can't see. Werewolf, Howard the Duck. Um, the one that rides a motorcycle.
Ghost Rider.
Thank you. And not sure about one of these. And is that the sorcerer?
Let me see it again. That's Dr.
There's a movie. If they redo that movie, they'll put a lot of CGI into it.
Which one?
Howard the Duck.
Oh no, man. They lost a lot of money on that first one.
And then this one is
Morbius. Living vampire. That werewolf is Werewolf by Night. Remember we watched that show?
Yeah, that movie was probably. I think it was more funny because of the cornball type. I don't know. It was really corny.
I enjoyed the movie.
Oh yeah, it was funny.
Chris that was in it. She was cute as all get out. Of course, she had relationships with the duck. That's kind of weird. But it was the 80s. I think it was Beavis and Butthead making fun of the Spuds McKenzie's commercials. They're like, are they implying that those women are having sex with a dog? It's like, yeah, those commercials were kind of weird. I miss old Andy already. He keeps things lively.
Oh, it's got something to say.
Monica, you'll have to put a puppet in your pocket and pull it out and shake it at him every once in a while.
Do what?
You need a puppet in your pocket to pull out and shake at him once in a while. It cracks me up. Monica and I are, it takes us about 2 hours at least to set up. We're trying to set up, and Andy keeps trying to show me something. Not just talk to me, but show me stuff.
He did the same thing to Geoffrey.
I tried to tell him, I said, Andy, I would love to talk to you as soon as we were finished setting up. And that's when I think he went to Geoffrey.
Yeah, put that phone back in your pocket and help. Is that all he had there? Just his shirts?
Yeah, just shirts. It didn't take him long to set up at all. I tell you what, Geoffrey had something I'm going to steal. He had those little things you could, like, that leaned over the
table.
Yeah.
You can like put your like portfolio in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
We will be ordering at least 2 of those. I was like, where'd you get those, Geoffrey? He said Lithuania. He might have been lying to me, but he said Lithuania. So I'm like, all right, keep your secrets. But find it.
Oh, yeah, that probably won't be that hard to find.
No.
I would, if I was, well, depends on what he's got access to, but I would, I'd take them out to the shop and I'd weld brackets to go down in under the table, and then they'd have their own threaded clamping device right on them so that he wouldn't need to have a separate clamp.
Yeah, you saw how he did that, huh?
Yeah. Actually, he'd probably been just as better off to have small, quick clamps just to have that heavy duty hardware. But it is a good idea. I've seen them somewhere before. I just don't remember where. Seems to me maybe on the counter at a restaurant one time where they had the menu on the counter and you could flip through it.
That's what I was thinking too. That genius, he told Andy, he said, Andy, go get you one. And Andy came back and he had pulled it out of one of those sleeves, which is just for show because he's got all the prints behind the table. He's like, Andy, what are you doing? He said, you told me to get one. He said, not from the plastic.
What did you get, an original?
No, he grabbed one from the display. He pulled it out of the display instead of grabbing it from behind the table. I got that Thundercats one with Chitara, as if there was any other one for me. Like, yeah, that's the one I'm going to get. Gateway Furry. That some of his Venom ones were really good though.
I found something similar. It works the same way, but it sits on the table different.
But yeah, I need this one to hang over the side so I still have all my table space.
Nice if I could find more.
This one,
Good
no,
look
I'll just post a picture of it,
for
and
personality.
you can go look later on.
Thank you. I'll check that out. Monica, what are you talking about, guy with multiple personalities?
One that dresses in white. Go look.
Oh,
Show.
Moonlight.
Yes, they found like one thing that I can make a button out of that, and it sold right off that.
Did it really?
Yeah.
I didn't think he was that popular.
Uh,
Actually, you need one to stand in front of your table right on the floor. Would that work?
That probably would work.
Yeah, this thing is double decker. Instead of having just the one folder, it has two and it stands on the floor.
Nice.
better put their picture in that.
I'm gonna put it in art sharing, seeing how it is for displaying art. And that could be where I seen that one of these before, is at a tattoo shop.
So much that side.
I like working outside. I think the sun's good for us.
Yeah, I think that double decker one that I posted in there is your best bet.
Good one, huh?
Because you could stand that like off to the side, kind of be almost between the two tables.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not blocking everything. And it has two up and down. I don't know if I'm assuming all these folders look like it has more slide things for your art than that one he had too. So just kind of hoping to get some more info.
That is the thing. It's like
Oh,
crazy. This is
that's a lot of
fantastic.
stuff.
That's a lot of stuff.
Crazy.
I guess another thing to think about when purchasing something like that, does it break down easily so you can pack it away and transport it?
Yeah, because we're already up to 2 hours. Breaking it down didn't seem to take us too long, but we were still the longest breakdown. Yeah, what I don't understand is why people don't put more product out. You know what I mean? Is like you can really maximize your space with a little bit of extra effort. If we had had more space, we would have brought in more of those stand-up brackets.
Yeah, they weren't very big tables, were they?
No, but that's okay. We're just glad to be there. For the as bad as it was raining that morning, I was glad we had people showed up. When did Cooper take off, anyways?
No wonder.
Rusty, you're underneath me, huh? Must have been about dinner time for Cooper. Like, I gotta go home. Time for them to feed me. Give Rusty a bath today. He's been itching.
Yeah.
I said I need to. Something's got his itching. He doesn't have any fleas on him. Might be some kind of allergy.
I need a couple more pages like these.
It's a good one, huh?
Yeah.
In case you're doing a search, those are called swing panels.
Swing panel. Okay.
Yeah. So I added that to my search, and I'm seeing a lot more things, but I'm not seeing the one he had.
Wonder if they have them on Amazon.
Need any water, baby, or are you good?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, you don't want to buy those from swingpanels.com.
They're expensive.
Oh, yeah. But they hold like 3 or 4 times just the one that sits on the table.
Uh-huh.
Holds 3 or 4, maybe 5 times what he had on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Just the one. So it's quite the display.
Hmm.
The thing's got like 40 panels in it, double sided.
Nice.
Just the tabletop one, $330.
Holy goodness. My goodness. It'd take us a while to make that back on print.
Oh crap! That one I posted the picture of is $1,500. That's
Mm,
for displaying 18 by 24s with 60 flip display panels, double sided.
mm.
Yeah, you'd be wanting if you were selling prints hand over fist for a couple $100 a piece, then it would be well worth. But
Yep.
I'm pretty sure a feller could make something. But I bet you he didn't pay that for those. Those would be much more manageable. I'd say he got them out of a going out of business tattoo shop thing.
I didn't think about that.
But you don't need anything that big. You just need something to hold. What's your print size?
I do 11 by 17 normally.
Yeah, so if you could find something in that range. And some of these, they get pretty fancy for the high end art displays.
Carl, you gonna go ahead and load the truck or wait?
I forgot about the truck. Yeah, we'll go unload it in a little bit.
Let it run. I'm never ready.
He fouls to your mic.
Like, oh, you can pet me now.
You can pet me now. Bring me food when I'm in need.
Virgil son. So, okay, so this is Silver Surfer.
Right.
And who is this?
Idea.
I know that this is
Like this. I'm not a comic nerd anymore, apparently. I don't know any of these people. My time is come and gone.
but even the ones that I like, so you're supposed to know who they are. They're redrawing different.
There's so much new stuff now that it's hard to keep up with.
This is true.
You reinvent them and give them a new look. And
I was at the dollar store and I seen these little USB fans. They're about, I don't know, 5-6 inch round. Got these cheap little stands with them. It's basically a computer fan stuck in a case, but it almost looks like an electric toast fan that sits on the tabletop. And it is actually, I got it on the windowsill blowing air at me right now, and it is actually working good.
Got a new little fan from Amazon that I like. It goes in the, I hear you messed up Spider-Gwen's money in the bank and you neglect the side. He's probably going to be making an appearance in the next few years anyways. The movies. They're bringing in the Fantastic Four.
we have that.
I was thinking, you could probably find a cheap wall mounted one and mount it to a stand to hold itself up, but there's no such thing as a cheap one.
That new fan I was telling you about, I wedged it in the grate above us for the convention, so it's blowing down on whoever was sitting down. That worked pretty well. Well, worked for me. Monica didn't like it on her. She turned it off.
Starting to cool there for a minute. So what's it was?
You weren't here when I gave myself a chemical burn this morning, McLean.
Oh, what were you doing?
Grabbed one of the models and had it washed off, and I hadn't. And the epoxy got on my hand. I came out here to set them in the sun to let them cure. And this big old thing across my finger immediately got super hot and cured on my hand and burned it.
Oh,
I thought I'd gotten stung by a bee, and then I realized what happened. I went inside and peeled it off my skin. Andy thought I'd gotten stung too. He's like, "Did a bee get you?" Sure, it was caught on camera. Oh, go with Spider-Man. You're all right, Rusty. Not gonna smash you. You wanna go inside?
it's just a wind pool.
Yep, very popular. The So the creator, quote unquote creator of Gwenpool, was upset because one of the other writers, the way he was writing Gwenpool, and he's like, Gwenpool wouldn't do that. Don't treat my creation like that. All it is Gwen Stacy, a well-established character, becoming Deadpool. I think it's kind of dumb to like try and claim ownership of just mixing
You
a
just you just modified the original character.
right.
You're yapping at people for doing the same thing. That's what that sounds like to me.
Yep. Like I can see Stan Lee getting upset, but it's stupid. It's annoying that technically Rob Liefeld created Deadpool, because the Deadpool he created was just a ripoff of Slade Wilson and didn't have any of the characteristics that made him famous until later. I forget the writer, but one of the writers is what made him funny and made him the Deadpool that we all know, the popular one. So, just a weird thing saying, oh, yeah, Liefeld created Deadpool. When really, he just ripped off Slade, and he didn't have any personality in the books at all. He was just another mercenary.
Okay, so this display thing's a little big, but I don't know exactly how it displays. It is basically a binder, A4 ring binder, photo album, craft, wedding album / whatever, but it's, the pay inserts are 18.5 by 26.5. That's way big.
Yeah, that's big, big.
I was wondering what the heck A4 was, but the A4 is pretty huge.
Yeah,
Basically, if you could find heavy duty protective sleeves that have the spot for the ring binder on them, you could mount that binder to something. But I don't know if it'd be strong enough. Oh, I found one. Amazon sells a poly binder that holds 11 by 17s.
How much?
Monsters.
What the heck? They're not giving me a price.
Huh.
That usually means it's not. Of course, I'm on the Canadian one, so.
Want to sneak up on that area, miss?
Yeah. Oh, it also says we don't know when this will be back in stock, but it could be in stock on the American. Let me do that.
Is nothing.
That dragon, that's Bing Bang Boom. And that's a Man Thing. It's like their version of Sloth. That was also in the Werewolf by Night. Remember? He was the big green thing that would melt people he touched.
Ooh.
He's
I think
actually a good guy, though.
this might be even better. It comes with the clear pages to put them in.
Yeah.
And it also closes up like a case.
Would it mount to the front though? That's the problem.
You could mount where it hinges, or the back piece or something. You could where it joins. You could gear up some kind of mount on that. It's called Unikeep large binder with pages, fully enclosed case binder. You'd have to try to figure out how to fasten it. I would drill holes right straight through the metal piece that's in the middle. You know how that metal piece on binders are?
Mm-hmm.
And mount it to something. You'd want to have it so you could unhook it though when you go to break it down. So, but there'd be a way.
You see where Rusty went?
But it's only like $34.99. How many pages?
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
It's got 10 packs of.
Rusty, where you at? Rusty! He's down at the water. Hey, buddy. You had a hummingbird just came up and flew away, Monica.
Oh, wow. So I'm trying to go there in the towel.
Rusty got back in the water. He's all wet again.
Ooh.
You got yourself a swim in? Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I threw the link to it in the art section.
I gotta check that out. That seems like a nice.
Well, it's the thing when you're done and you take it off the rack, you can, I think it zips up, and that protects you even better through travel. So you could put 20 pieces of art in it because it comes with the 10 pack of, and they look pretty durable sleeves. So it would be portrait. There is a binder on here, something similar, but it doesn't zip up, that you can display landscape.
Miss Marvel's getting her another movie coming out soon, The Marvels.
This isn't a bad price. 50 pack, 11 by 17 heavyweight diamond clear sheet protectors for $16.99.
How many is it? How many do you get?
50. And they have the punch holes. They have the piece on the end, and it's on the end. So when you slip the picture in, it would be in the binder as a portrait.
Let Rusty in for a bit. Oh. Little tanks are coming along. The printer got messed up and they print it funny, but it actually works pretty well with them. They just look battle worn.
That's cool.
I'm gonna make it look like they've been scorched with the oils. I'll go through and paint like flame marks going across the damaged part.
So look, here's your Conan.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the comic they had, pre-comic day of Conan, was really good.
So at Free Comic Book Day, they pre-select the comics they'll be handing out.
There's a bunch of them you get to choose from.
Okay, so you get to choose from a certain.
There's like a wall of them. You get to pick a few. Go back and visit Scott sometime this week and grab the ones that I want to read. I don't like grabbing them at Free Comic Day because I want any of the kids that come in to get them. So go back down there later this week and grab whatever ones I'm interested in that are left.
That yeah, that's like looks like a hard plastic case with those slip covers in it.
Yeah, right now we sell ours in menu cases because they're inexpensive.
Yeah, this has like the slip covers, 10 of them, but the case itself that they're stored in, the binder, is like a hard plastic case that snaps lid shut.
Nice.
And they're 11 by 17. Now I don't know if this $34.99 price is my price because I'm reviewing it, and because it's going on about delivering to Canada for 17 something. So you'll have to bring it up and it'll automatically go to US dollars.
Right.
If it is Canadian, that's not a bad price for you. Because that'd be like $24, maybe a little less. Because basically Canadian money's monopoly money to you guys. But your guys's money's not too far from being the same to the UK dollar.
Mm. Thank you, baby. Very nice.
Not sure who that is.
The dog, you mean?
Yeah, bear and the girl.
The dog is actually one of the Inhumans. And it's the one that teleports them around.
Oh, so that's the dog. That's the dog and the bear.
That's a dog, but it's actually a human that's been mutated that looks like a dog.
Gotcha.
But yeah. So,
Yeah.
yep. The
I'm not-
Inhumans are like all were humans long, long ago that got mutated by the Kree to be made into weapons. And then they just been like hanging out on the moon.
I think in episode 3, there's a new character on Sweet Tooth that is pretty cool. I think you'll like.
Yeah. About to have to take a break and take my pill and take a little nap, I think. I've been getting longer streams in. Been nice.
Yeah, I'd have been there earlier, but just before I started playing my game, I checked to see if you were live, and you weren't. So I fired the game up because I had thought you said something about going out on the Purdy Burge. So I
Yeah,
said he won't be on today.
my parents went, but Andy couldn't go because he had to leave at 3, and so I ended up just hanging out with Andy. But they're on the barge right now. I could have called them and met them somewhere because they're always along the Gulf Coast. We go to whatever casino they're buying, park and jump in the boat. Thought about it. The water is really just like another road.
Yeah, pretty much. That works out good though. Because you guys got some restaurants right off the
You
right
can
off the water down there, don't you?
you can literally park your boat at a lot of the restaurants down here. You just
Yeah.
park your boat and walk in.
Because I
They got
seen one on there was a barbecue show that I was watching, or some kind of food show, and they were going on about the top 10 barbecue joints
yeah,
in the USA, and one of them was the one where you could park your boat and go eat barbecue.
yep. You can do that at the Shed, our local place. They've got a dock.
Oh, I gotta stop. I gotta ease up on my gameplay because I got 150 hours in less than 2 weeks on that game, and I'm almost complete the first 4 maps already, so I should slow down at it.
That's a lot of time, man.
Yep, I gotta get back to work and get some things done.
Vaughn had put so much time in Animal Crossing that Diamond was concerned for him. Like, do we need to get him help? I was like,
Well, we were that way with Stardew and Ark.
yeah.
So I said if Animal Crossing hit Windows 10, I would have to stay away from it.
Monica's playing something with Ava now. What was that? Monica, what is that game?
KXD.
PKXD?
Yeah.
Monica goes in and gets her dailies done, and she watches videos to get points in it.
And then if Ava's there, I hang out with her.
Yep. They go do stuff, and Ava changes outfits a billion times.
Oh yeah, Judy's been playing a game I geared up for her to play. It's a phone game, but I got it so she can. I'm using the same program you are for your camera,
Oh,
so
yeah.
she can play Jones Journey.
Nice. A favorite cell phone game stopped working a few months back, and they pulled it off the market, and then it was supposed to be a standalone, but somehow they killed it on the phone too. Really ticked me off. Actually spent money on it.
Yeah, that is annoying.
Been playing the Switch a lot lately. Monica and I have been burning through Borderlands 2, trying to max out our characters. I think we're at level 60 something now. It does max at 80, Monica. I thought it was 72, but someone said it was 80.
That makes me feel a little better by getting myself kicked in again.
You know, we're on the hardest setting right now, and it is rough. We're on the ultimate Vault Hunters mode. We're fighting things that have skulls by them. The skulls mean you're supposed to run from them, but we don't run. We stay and grind until we kill it. There's a snowman boss we keep taking on too that gives us a lot of good weapons and decent experience.
Role playing gamers don't run.
Right. Thine must be drawn here. This far, no farther.
Oh, they got a thing on the news they're going on about that maple syrup is got health benefits to it as a replacement for sugar.
Only in Canada, man.
Yep. I don't know if I want to believe a guy that his name is Dr. Baguette. Apparently, the maple syrup is, I guess it's easier for the body to break down.
Well, so they have this reverse. Got a Punisher swinging a sword and Conan carrying a machine gun.
Conan would probably be into machine guns. They had a cool comic where Conan and Wolverine switched universes with each other. And Conan saw like all the X-Men trying to stop Dark Phoenix, and he killed them off, and then Phoenix went like supernova and destroyed the Marvel Universe. And back in Conan's universe, Conan hooked up with Red Sonja after they had a good fight, and then they started adventuring together and became a couple. And Wolverine lived happily ever after with Red Sonja. It was a good book. Like he was happy.
Definitely the Wolverine got the better deal.
He darn sure did. I mean, freaking Red Sonja. Come on now. Jean Grey has always been a basket full of cats.
welcome, Captain America. Go. Cooling. Mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes coming out.
Oh.
You need one of these
Uh,
these candles. You need one of these candles.
yeah, you know what? There's a candle over here.
Here,
Got
I
it.
got two going.
That's
Have this one.
good.
Buck, you got a squirrel? That's Cooper. Cooper, what are you doing? Cooper, quit barking. Get back over here. Cooper, come here. Rusty just jumped at the door.
Or
Cooper, shut up. Cooper, come here. Come here. Monica, will you let Rusty out? He's about to go crazy. Cooper, shut up. Oh my God. I'll be back. Cooper, shut up. Going to cook. Crazy dogs.
horrible, horrible things. I don't think say that there's anything that can be good. Like that. I'm not really feeling either one.
Don't do them. Save the pen.
I should have done a better. I don't know if you'd be able to tell that. Oh God. I like this one. Hush!
Looking at GoPros, they're pretty pricey.
What's that?
The GoPro.
Are they on sale?
No, they're like the actual GoPros are like $400 or $500.
Ouch. I know, John has a few of them.
There's a GoPro like type camera on there for $59. That looks like it's pretty good.
That may be what he has.
It has 2 batteries, the charger, little mounting bracket. I can't remember name, Apex something.
Cooper's barking his full head off at a squirrel. Cooper, shut up.
Yeah, Apex Cam 4K Wi-Fi. Supposed to be, looks like it comes with the underwater case and everything.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be fun for up here when the water was clear. Not often clear though. Has to go for quite a while without raining before that happens.
I can't have that delivered to my post office box. It has to be couriered right to the house because of the batteries.
Really?
Yep. Seems like it's a lot of camera for the price.
Then what you gonna be up to with the GoPro?
I do not know. I thought it would be, especially if it's got the waterproof case, that would work well in a dusty environment because it wouldn't be getting in the camera.
True. So the woodwork shop?
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
I would never be able to post anything if I was to cut one of my fingers off, but even though that would probably get the most views.
You're probably right.
Oh man. Ugh.
Daggone mosquitoes are coming out.
Age of Conan Valeria. Dude. Okay.
That's pretty neat. They got these little tech cam action camera accessory head strap chest harness for putting the little small ones on.
For after hours.
Well, no, like the head one, you could put it on when you go biking.
Yep.
And that messes up her though. Oh.
I guess I should film at least once the trip I take when I'm riding my bike to show y'all. It's nice looking out from the dams.
This little camera for $59 also comes with a, I don't see the strap for it, but you can strap this little remote to your wrist for, and you hit the button for taking a picture or video. So if it was mounted to the front of your bike and you want to start recording, you just reach over and push the button on your arm. That's kind of different.
Need to just borrow one from John. Or see if I can mount it to the front of the bike through my phone.
Yeah, just get one of those a good phone holder that has like a slot that you slip it in and it stays in. Mount that to the handlebars and away you go.
Probably bounce around an awful lot though.
Well, if you strapped it into a case, like a holder that has like a pocket, all you need to be exposed in the front would be make sure no straps go over top of where the lens is. It would strap it down to the bracket and it wouldn't go anywhere. It'd probably shake like a bugger though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
There's a bundle package here, but I don't know. This can't be a very big camera if you can put it on a head strap.
Getting closer to finishing our little tanks.
Yeah, it isn't. This thing's very tiny.
Mm-hmm.
See that the head strap. This thing with like on the head strap thing would be wherever you look is what you get. Probably have less shake to it because
Your head bob.
I'm assuming your bike has some suspension.
Yeah, it does. Pretty good actually.
Yeah, and them tires being as big as they are, there's a bit of suspension action going on there too. Like the chest strap version of it would be no good because you'd be when you're holding the handlebars, you're leaning forward. I get a kick out of CNOT Bush. He's got that little camera of his mounted to the harmonica strap. So you got that around his neck and it's right there. which is
Yeah.
good because it points at his hand. So
I have a harmonica strap. Never thought about putting a camera in it.
I can't get that whole thing.
I'll have to do some more research on this camera and see what it's capable of before I think about it. It most certainly would double as a webcam if need be.
The Moon Witch Dancer jumped in for a little bit. Hadn't seen her in a while.
Yep.
Hope she's doing well.
Yeah, I never got a chance to ask her.
You helped him bullseye.
Odd duo.
Yeah, she was pulling the guns out of his hand, but I can't get them.
Gotcha.
Her Discord seems like it's staying busy, but I don't see her saying much. The that artist friend of mine there from over on Mixer that came over here, J.R. Henning, he sold his home and bought a piece of land. He's living in a camper now. He's getting it all. So he's got the posts in for the burn. He's going to be homesteading.
That's
But
cool.
he's doing streams from the camper. But he's not doing much art right now because somehow he buggered up his mouse hand. He does a lot of digital with the mouse. He's pretty good. He teaches a lot of people how to use a lot of the free programs.
Did you see our boy Ryan from the role playing days? Not Ryan. David made an appearance.
David, yeah, I recognized him as soon as I seen him.
He had. Did you hear him telling his story about getting the staph infection?
Yeah, it's a shame.
That's what he was saying.
I hope his arm starts working again.
Yeah, I think he's got a good shot at it getting okay.
Well, he's got he can move his hands already, so his hand. So
Right.
I guess that's all. I imagine physical therapy be a fortune, but there's got to be things you can find on the internet.
He's doing physical therapy. He's got a doctor.
Okay, that's
I
good.
would talk to him off to the side later. But yeah, staph infection got his arm. It got in his, and then it messed his arm up somehow.
Yeah, I can't remember what happened. Some kind of tendon got pulled on Jer's arm, and he's got movement in his hen, but he's still not
Mozilla dinosaur.
up to where he can do his art with the mouse. They got their chickens already for the homestead. His wife wants goats and chickens and some other animals.
Yeah, I passed by all of that on my ride today.
Chickens are like rabbits, like I think 3 months, and they're like the meat birds are good to go. But I'm assuming he's got these ones. He looks like he's got a couple meat birds amongst them. He's got all them hens running around. He found out one of them is actually a rooster.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And not one of them wearing a tie. I have to ask him about that.
That's funny. Yeah, that's the shirt we need to do. That's the shirt that will sell.
I have painted a rooster before, so maybe I should sit down and sketch one up and either take a crack at digital or just scan it in and then fix it up with digital and see how I can
Do
what I
it.
come up with, because I was thinking about it here a week or so ago. I got to put one of my owls on my t-shirt for myself and see how it looks. I was going to cut a board out that I could pull my shirts down over, then hook it to the easel or the tripod and hand paint them on, because I have the paint medium I can mix with the acrylic, and then you just put the baker's paper over it and heat treat it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking about that too. It's see what I can come up with, because you can get the shirts at Michael's when they're on sale for like 2 for $10, and they're actually not bad shirts. They're better than the ones I'm buying for between 7 and 12 with like band shirts and stuff. They're a lot thicker shirts.
Andy's been getting a good quality shirt lately for his prints.
The missus brought me home one. Apparently one of the guys at the school bought too many shirts, and a bunch of the kids didn't want the extra large ones. And
They said it's a Tractor Supply store.
it's a real nice material. It's a Puma shirt.
Puma's nice.
Apparently,
Andy's getting it from the tractor or what store?
Tractor Supply, yeah. Yeah, they'd be selling good quality stuff.
I have one question.
We got a kind of a store something like that up here, but their prices are crazy.
Andy was talking about someplace he gets his food at where he bought a bag from. Asked if we had one around here. I said, I don't know. Monica would know. And he brings his bag in, and Monica was immediately like, oh, you got a blah, blah, blah bag.
Oh, do you?
He knew immediately what it was. And apparently we do have one down here now.
Cool. Some of the people I talk to in here in the mornings,
It's like a what, a Walmart. You can go get groceries there and other stuff there, I think.
there's a guy from upstate New York that I talk to in the mornings that does mini painting, and They have a Tim Hortons, which is what we got up here for coffee shops instead of
Starbucks.
yeah. We got Starbucks up here now though.
Way too much for coffee.
I like the McDonald's coffee. It's about the only thing good at the McDonald's up here. So we bought a bunch. We got a deal on 80 K cups here at the new bulk store. So grab them. That Starbucks first opened, people just flocked right in there, but I don't see it being too busy now.
Yeah, just too much for what it is.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I see people complaining about the price of gas, yet they'll pay up here. They're paying almost $5 for a fancy cup of coffee,
Right.
which is like a quarter of a liter. Well, it might be closer to half a liter. So, and they're complaining about the $1.60 for a liter of gas. But it's the same thing. A 500 ml bottle of water is more expensive than a liter of gas,
Right.
and you can get that out of the tap.
Crazy world we live in.
We're getting fewer and fewer springs where we can get it from, but there's still a few springs along the edge of the road in some places. The water's just as clean as can be.
Yeah, Andy has a spot up there they get water.
Our cat is a little bit mental. The missus will get out of the tub and come out and sit down, and the cat will run into the bathroom and start licking the tub water. Fresh bowl of water sitting right there by her food dish, but she'll run in there. It's a habit now.
Funny.
I'll hear her sometimes first thing in the morning. I'll hear her licking out of the drain, and I'm like, "Oh my God, cat!"
Yeah, Rusty's got a bad habit of drinking from the toilet, and he's always got water. There's no reason for him to do it.
Maybe he'll have to put his dish up on a little shelf so he doesn't have to lean in.
I don't know.
I see people
Really?
actually, it's pretty good sales on the homemade. You make it almost like a little footstool, and then you cut a hole for the dish to sit into.
Hmm.
People are buying them up like crazy for their dogs, especially the bigger dogs. I guess the older dogs, when they start getting all that arthritis and stuff, they find it a lot easier to drink out of.
I don't know, man. Rusty's still
It'd
pretty.
be your luck. Yours would have to be in the shape of a toilet to get him to drink out of it.
Right. Funny.
If Dandy was into dogs, he'd have one sitting outside. That'd be the dog's water bowl.
Yep.
Look at this. You can hit this here little lever and get fresh water.
He's ate up with being a cat person, that's for sure.
I like dogs, other people's dogs. I liked when we had dogs, but it's just I can't do it here. So And it's gotten to the point, even this will be the last cat, because if we want to go away for a week, we got to find somebody to look after.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
she's a little antisocial, so
that keeps my mom from getting another dog because they like to travel so much.
it's different for people. If they're going to be traveling, why not get a little one of those little dogs that they can take with them? But what the thing down there where you guys live, one of those little purse dogs wouldn't last too long out on the lawn unattended.
Usually no, but Frou Frou's been around for a while. I'm surprised something hasn't scooped it up. Of course, it usually travels with Sassy, who's a pretty big dog.
That's the doggy with the bad attitude.
No, that's the good one, Rusty's girlfriend.
No, the what? Rusty has another girlfriend, Frou Frou.
No, Frou Frou's a little punk dog, a little bitty dog. Yeah, with the bad attitude.
Yeah,
I don't like that dog.
it could very well be a raccoon in a dog skin.
Maybe.
Hence the attitude.
Growled at Rusty once, and Rusty looked at me like, I'm about to eat this fool. I hit it with the magazine. You would have thought I should like the sound this thing made.
A rolled up newspaper or magazine like that, the sound it makes when it hits them, it don't hurt them a bit. I think they're more freaked out by the sound it makes.
You're probably right.
I seen the woman next door crack a 2x4 over the back of a bulldog, and it just turned around and look at her. It had grabbed a hold of it, her daughter.
Oh no.
Yeah, it didn't hurt her, but it had a hold of her. When it went to grab her, it grabbed her. I don't know if she was in a diaper at that time. It got a piece of her clothing instead of skin, but she didn't know that because the girl was just screaming. So, and she tried to get him to let go. So she went over and grabbed the piece of 2x4. And it didn't fizz him a bit. He let go of the kid, but that was to turn around and give her the, what'd you do that for? Look.
Mm. Oh, you're coming along nicely. Got the base coat done. And prime them, then I'll go in with the oils and do all the detailing later. They're good enough to field on the table, though. I do need to get a small brush and detail the gold a little bit more. But that can wait for another day. But Glenn, everybody, I want to thank y'all for hanging out. I think I'm going to call it soon. Actually starting to get hungry again. Are you hungry, Monica?
Sure.
What do we want to do for food?
I
I don't know. I want Chinese, but we don't need Chinese. Too many carbs. Too many carbs.
Always find them hungry shortly after.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna put a little silver down real quick before we call it. There's always a little something you've missed. Yeah, I say that. I'm going to just keep finding stuff. I'm going to go ahead. All right, Glenn, you take care, buddy.
Have fun.
Always. Bye, everybody. Oh.